Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, good afternoon, I should say. Not good evening. It's still daily time here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel. I'm Scott Morgan coming to you live from Lake Michigan Credit Union Ballpark. Yes, what a beautiful stadium the Whitecaps get to play in here. Just walking in here, got here in here about 3 o'clock, kind of was looking at everything, and oh, man, they got some extension going on here. So at the west end on the third base sideline, they're adding more suites, adding more seats down there to see. It's just a beautiful day out here. Came in about 52 degrees, but there is a strong wind blowing from the south, going southeast. So I'm thinking anything that's hit to the left field or center field isn't quite going to get out. But if you hit it up high enough in going to the right into right field, it might carry out of here tonight because it's blowing that hard. The flag is almost straight out. And so we're here. We've got the Comstock Park Panthers visiting the Coopersville Broncos here today at Lake Michigan Credit Union. Again, we appreciate everybody checking out and watching here today. This is our first baseball game that we're doing this season. Haven't started, trying to get some things all caught up and tidied up. Had to find some of my equipment and everything like that. Was able to find most of it, so only just missing one piece of equipment that, but we can do without that. That's not a big problem. We can kind of figure some things out around that. But just kind of waiting for partner in crime, Steve DeGraff, to get here. He said he'd be here right around pitching the first pitch here, which is going to be about 4 o'clock. They'll do the national anthem and everything. But both teams coming in here tonight, 6-1 is what Comstock Park Panthers are at. Got a chance to talk to Coach Cummings here just before the game. They've beat Kent City. They've beat North Point 2 out of the 3 games, and they have the other wins were over Godwin, so that gave them their 6 wins and their 1 loss there. So both teams are now lining up for the national anthem, and we'll see what we can get everything lined up. We'll take a quick little break here, pay some bills, and then we'll be back for the first pitch here on Broncos Radio YouTube.
Choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
Cold or heat, HVAC system ready? Regardless of the weather, Coopersville Heating and Cooling will keep you comfortable. Call them today at 616-837-1312 or follow them on their Facebook page. That is Coopersville Heating and Cooling.
Quality oral health care make Coopersville Dental Associates your very first choice. Our years of experience, attention to detail, and exceptional customer service make us the right choice for you now and in the future. With our friendly, knowledgeable dental professionals, you can rest easy knowing your needs are provided for. Let us put our considerable experience to work for you. For additional information about us and how we can satisfy your needs, or to schedule a cleaning, please don't hesitate to pick up the phone and give us a call today.
Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. Glad everybody's able to join us here as we get set for the first pitch here. Broncos will be out there on the mound. For pitching today is going to be number 5 for the Broncos, Ethan Umler. And the first batter for the Comstock Park Panthers is going to be number 7, Braden Rogalski. He will be catching today for the Panthers. Broncos defensively behind Umler. It's going to be Mason, or catching. I'm just trying to make. Number 9, Zach Quigley, senior, will be catching for Umler. The playing first base is Mason Weinsma. Second base, Trent Kloosterhouse. Third base will be Ethan Hosgen. And shortstop is going to be Zach Velson. Center or left field is Jackson Smooze. Center field is Bobby Lemieux, and right field Bo Harris. That's the defense there behind Ethan Umler as he gets set up and ready to go. As we will get things rocking and rolling here, the crowd's starting to move in here. We're going to see, hopefully, don't know if this is going to, you guys, I've got the camera set where it's way out, and so I just need to know. We may make some adjustments once Steve gets here. We'll kind of take a look at what we can get for you. We were hoping to maybe get some video from the Whitecaps, but they're not doing that today, so it's all basically we'll be here with a camera up here in the press box. And it's a pretty nice press box. I'm glad we're sitting in the actual home press box for the Whitecaps. So we got Dan's and Nate's information in front of us. Kind of nice. All right, stepping up batting for the first time is going to be Braden Rogalski. Ethan Umler on the mound. Everybody's ready to go, looking for the first pitch. So here, it's in your hands, Mr. Umler. First pitch is a grounder up the middle, taken by the shortstop. Wild throw, but a nice pickup, a nice scoop there. Playing first base for the Broncos. Mason Weinsma able to get that, scoop it out of the dirt. Throw there was from Zach Velson. So 1 out for the Panthers. First pitch, 1 out. That's not too bad for the Broncos. After last night's game, I'm sure that Coach Ritzma was liking that. Now batting up is number 3, Nate Schaub for the Panthers. First pitch from Umler is a little outside. So it'll be 1-0. Umler, he doesn't take too much time on that mound. He's ready to go to work. Another pitch outside, so we'll make it 2-0. Again, we got a nice breeze blowing in here from south to the southeast. Third pitch here. Inside, fouled off. Back up there into the crowd. Off the back top, and one of the fans will be getting that one. So now it's 2-1 count there for Schaub. Second attempt here, pitch coming in from Umler. And okay. Base hit, hit to the shortstop again. Velson there, it's a better throw. Two hits, and directly to the shortstop, Velson. Now batting there third for is Charlie Camarate, and he fouls the first pitch off there from Umler. And so trying to get my partner here. He's not sure where he's going, so we're trying to get him upstairs. He made it. He's walking in now. He couldn't find where you were at, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Nobody. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, I know. This is kind of nice when we're up here. Pitch coming there from Ethan Umler. Swing and a miss, and that's 3 outs there by the Panthers. So the Panthers go 1, 2, 3. I'll turn you up, Steve, so you can talk.
Okay, that was a couple quick outs there.
Better than last night. The Broncos had a rough night there last night. Ended up losing to Spring Lake 19-4. That first inning, we were at this point in time, it was still going. I think they sent up 7 batters in the first inning. That kind of set the tone for the whole night here. Pitching for the Comstock Park Panthers tonight is going to be number 8, Danny O'Brien. He's a junior. Behind him, or catching for him, is Braden Rogalski, also a junior. Playing first base is number 24, Ryan Jenkins. Playing second base is number 3, Charlie Camarate. Playing shortstop is Nate Schaub, a senior. Playing third base is Caden Behe. It's got a nice spelling there. I'll give you this so that you can get everything switched over here after this inning. So you kind of, I don't know if you want to keep a.
I haven't done it in a long time. But
me either. That's what I said. I'm like, well, you can kind of keep them if you want. We can do this. We've done this before.
It's just been a while. That's all.
Yes, it has. It has been a long time since I've had to do a baseball game. As we were, and left field for the Panthers is number 13, Owen Rapp. He's a senior. Center field is number 8, Spencer Dokel. And right field is number 11, Zach Borick. He's a senior. First up for the Broncos is Zach Velson. First pitch is high from Danny O'Brien.
I'm going to need a roster there when you get a chance.
Yeah, we'll give you one here. There's the Broncos.
All right.
Yeah, well, you can kind of see their numbers and fill them in there.
Yep.
And then I think I got one for, there's Comstock Park Panthers. Second pitch coming in. Right up the middle, and a nice base hit there for Zach Velson. He's able to get on. So the Broncos put the first base runner on board. Coming up now, batting second, is Trent Kloosterhouse, another junior for the Broncos, and number 3. Looking down at Coach Ritzma, seeing what signs he's going to give. Velson will get a good lead off there on. Got to see where my pitcher's at there. And
throw to first.
Throw to first there. Velson back in time. O'Brien again going from.
They just do that so they can get the uniforms dirty.
Exactly. First pitch, and he's off and running, and he's going to be in there as Velson takes and steals second. So that now puts a runner for the Broncos at second base with no outs. And seeing if we can't do something with Trent Kloosterhouse.
Yeah, he kind of squared around a little fake bunt there and actually caused the catcher to kind of bobble the thing. So he had a pretty good run into second with no pressure whatsoever.
That's a ball, so it'll be outside. So 1 strike, 1 ball to Kloosterhouse. Velson gets a little lead. Now to the drive up there. That'll put Velson to third. And a throw over to first is out. But nice job by Kloosterhouse to move Velson to third with 1 out. So now it'll be up to Drew Duttler to see if he can't put this ball in play deep or through for a base hit to get this run in on first base, Steve.
Yeah, with just the 1 out, anything in play right now is going to score that run.
First pitch to Drew from O'Brien is a strike. Second pitch
That looked pretty
just
good,
inside
but
or low or
yeah,
up.
it must have been a little low.
Must have been a little low.
It was right down the middle, but
Yep. So that'll leave it at the count, 1-1. Again, Velson sitting at third, waiting to see if Duttler can't put him in, bring him in there for a run for the Broncos. Second big swing there by Duttler, misses it. So it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 out for the Broncos. With a runner at third, Duttler looking for a pitch from O'Brien. Inside, foul tips it, so he's able to stay alive, fights it off. So that'll work for Drew. Able to kind of get, see if he can't get a pitch he can handle here and put it into play somewhere. O'Brien sets up, brings it in, little low, evens the count, 2-2. Again, Velson chomping at the bit, wanting to get it home. Duttler at home plate. O'Brien trying to take care of business himself. Puts it inside, and it's a long fly ball. This is going to get the run in. It's still going. It's over his head. Duttler's at first. He'll get into second. They'll hold him up there.
That thing got caught in the wind.
That
wind is blowing straight west, and center fielder thought he had a beat on it, but the thing just kept tailing away from him, and right fielder couldn't get over in time, and it dropped right between them.
So that'll score a run for the Broncos. Give Drew Duttler an RBI here, making it 1-0. Now coming up is Bobby Lemieux. Some people know him as Isaac. We know him as Bobby. His grandmother says Isaac, but, we got the okay. We can call him Bobby. Bobby Lemieux up. O'Brien from the stretch. Oh, big
swing and a miss there.
Big swing by Lemieux. Duttler sitting at second with 1 out for the Broncos. O'Brien trying to take care of some business here and see if he can't get a ground ball or something out of Lemieux. Strike 2, he says. The ref, umpire, not the ref, but the umpire says strike 2. So 0-2 to Lemieux. O'Brien brings the heat inside a little bit there. And overthrow.
Oh, boy, go.
Overthrow to the pitcher, and Duttler's going to get third. So now it becomes even more important that Lemieux puts the ball in play to score this run sitting on second. The catcher, went right
just airmailed it. Yep. It's one of those things you do automatically so many times, and then just this one time you make a mistake, and it costs you an extra bag here.
It sure does. Pitch comes in. It's a little strike 3 call there on Lemieux. So that's O'Brien's first strikeout, making it two outs for the Broncos. Bo Harris now coming up for the Broncos. Again, he's got Duttler sitting at third base. Boy, they really want that run in. Kind of put a little more pressure on the Panthers. First pitch in. It is a dribbler over to second base. Second baseman picks it up and tosses it over there. And that is Charlie Camerate, and throws it out to his buddy at first base, Ryan Jenkins. And that's 3 outs by the Broncos. But they score 1 to take the 1-0 lead. Steve, you doing all right, or you want me to give you some more information?
No, I think I'm going all right.
Got it okay? All right.
The only thing I missed was the first 3 batters for
First 3 batters for
Comstock.
Comstock was Braden Rogalski, Nate Schaub, which is 7, 3, and 12.
All right. That'll get me caught up a little bit.
Ethan Umler coming out there. Again, we want to thank everybody for watching here on YouTube channel today, as we will be bringing both games here. It's a doubleheader. Beautiful sunshiny day, but that wind's got a little bite to it.
It does.
And so you and I, we can't really quite feel the bite in the wind.
Yeah, but it looks cold out there, doesn't it?
I'm looking at everybody. They're all bundled
People
up.
are putting their winter coats on and blankets, and you guys got a pretty good wind just kind of directly out of the west, heading towards right field. And anything hit that way is going to be a little squirrely tonight.
Yeah, you get it up in the air like Drew Duttler did, and it carried. And again, center fielder for Spencer Doko just couldn't get there. It just kept going away from him. And Zach Borick just kept, he couldn't get to it either. Coming up, it'd be the number 24, Ryan Jenkins, for the Panthers. As Ethan Umler on the mound, he's finishing up his warm-ups here. You kind of want to stay a little warm today. As I will get, trying to see if I can find that stuff. Probably left that at home. As I said, the Broncos are 7-2, Panthers are 6-1. So both teams have had some early success here in the season. Broncos are looking to see, try to extend their record. All right, left-hander for the Panthers. Ryan Jenkins steps in, looking for a pitch from Umler. Ball a little outside. And so, be 1-0. Second pitch coming here from Umler. High over the top of the catcher. That is Quigley, Zach Quigley. He just let that go to the backstop. So it'll be 2-0 there for Ryan Jenkins. So he may be looking at a good pitch here to do something with it. He did. He goes to the opposite field. And it's going to drop in for a base hit. And he takes a big wide look, and then he steps back there. As it just fell in front of Broncos. Smoes, yep. Jackson Smoes there. So
yeah, the way he kind of slowed down, I thought he was going to get there,
yeah.
But
the wind knocked it down there in that one.
Let it fall a little short.
So with the man on first, now up is Owen Rapp for the Panthers. Umler delivers just outside, makes it 1-0. A little pressure now for Ethan Umler. See how he does out of the stretch here. Brings the second one. Swing and a miss there by Owen Rapp, making it 1-1. So again, Umler quick to work. He's paying attention to guy first. There's a big high hop. Can they turn two? There's the first.
Yeah, that's the main one.
Couldn't find second base.
Yeah, throw was a little wide of second base, so he kind of had to make sure he got the ball first, and then finding the bag was a little difficult. Yep. But he got the first runner, and that was the main thing.
Yep, Kloosterhouse received that again from. Let's see who's playing third. Ethan Holzgren. I think that Holzgen. No L is Holzgen. That's how it is. Holzgen. Now up. Sixth batter, Caden Behe goes back to first. Umler back. On there is Owen Rapp, who is now at first base after fielder's choice. One out for the Panthers. And a foul tip ball goes through the net and comes back in the stands.
Caught just the top.
And
we're going to get one. Maybe we should open the window in case we get one out there. I've seen it happen before during the Whitecaps games. They hit the windows up here.
The windows up here, yep. Nice hit there. The hit to second base. They'll get the lead runner. Are they going to turn two? Nope. Just keep it there. Again, nice little play there from Kloosterhouse to Velzen. So that's 2 outs on the Panthers. Now coming up is number 21, Chris Santana, the DH for today. Seeing if he can't do something with a guy on and 2 outs. Umler will check the runner at first. Brings it in, and strike right down the middle. Nice pitch there by Umler.
No, he called it a ball.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Oh.
That's what they got on the scorecards or scoreboard.
Right. Oh.
Ooh, a little check swing there.
Swing there by Chris Santana to fight the ball off. It was coming inside, so now it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think that was more of a defensive swing than anything else there.
Exactly. On base is Behe. Throw in a little outside. And they check to see if Santana swung. He did not. So that'll make it 2-1 for Santana. Back to the throw to first. Back in time is Behe with no problem there. I think Ethan Umler's just keeping him honest over there, trying to make sure that he doesn't run real quickly. 2-1, misses down low. Makes it 3-1 for Santana. Umler brings it. And another over the top. That one, that
was close.
In front of us. That was close.
Need just a little bit more steam on that one.
Yep, that'll come up over the fence, the protective netting, and right up at us. We're right behind home plate. We're in the home suite for the Whitecaps. It's kind of nice. Throw from Umler to first. Back in time is Behe. Making it's 2-2, even count here for Santana for the Panthers. And the pitch. Little floater right to third baseman. That is a nice little catch there by Ethan Hosgen. And so the Broncos get the Panthers to go out with 3 outs. No runs scored, only one. Well, we had a lot of fielder's choice. One hit.
Yeah, a lot of fielder's choice. First hit was a single, and a lot of plays at second base, and we'll finish it with a little pop out to the third baseman.
Yeah. You got some water over there for you, Steve, from Rachel to your left there. Or right
okay.
Yep. I'll steal this one out from
Hey, we got baseballs up here. We got bobbleheads. We got all kinds of stuff.
That's why I said I'm looking at the bobblehead for Nick Castellanos is right here behind me. And I said, good thing my wife didn't come here. I sent a picture to her.
It'd be gone?
Like, it would be gone. We'd be getting a phone call.
Yeah, mysteriously be missing.
Everything going here. So, again, we want to thank our sponsors here tonight. 76 Diner is there. We want to thank Bob down there at Southside Bar and Grill. These guys have been sponsors for me, for quite a while. 76 Diner, Patty came on board this year, and we really appreciate it. And if you're from this area and you haven't had a chance to have a meal at 76 Diner, I encourage you to go there. You will not be disappointed. They've got some great food, great portions. They take real good care of you. All right. Long fly ball is going to be a chase to the dugout.
Yeah, it's going to make it over the dugout. Yeah, there you go.
As all three were chasing that down. First baseman there for Jenkins, he was after it. Rogowski, trying to see who's batting there for the Broncos. That's Hosgen is up for the Broncos right now. So we're in the bottom of the second. Broncos lead 1-0. They've had 2 hits so far. They scored in the first inning there. Hosgen again drives it to right field to see what's going to do.
You better hurry.
Drop, and it does drop in there for a base hit. As like Steve said, it was all of a sudden it died on him. We've been having a strong wind, and all of a sudden I just looked at the flag, and it was almost flat. So
yeah, that was he kind of hesitated waiting for it, so he didn't get a good jump on it, and the thing probably came off the end of the bat a little bit, which with this kind of wind, that makes that ball do some funny things. They'll put a funny spin on it, and that thing will either take off or die on you.
Jackson smooths up for the Broncos, one of the seniors on the team. You got him, Zach Quigley, and Nick Gordon for the 3 seniors that are on this team. The rest are juniors, and we have 1 sophomore, and that's who's batting right now. Is Ethan Hosgen. 0-1, delivering the pitch. And he swings at it again, just
foul. That would have been some really good extra bases there.
Yes, it went right down the first baseline. And
that probably would have scored a run at least.
Yep.
Because that went all the way down to the corner, and that would have been some serious bases there.
Hosian's on the first base. Jackson Smooth is on his hit. He's 0-2 now. Back there for good. Last night, Broncos had a little hard time. They got picked off twice at first, unfortunately. The pitcher had a nice move, and Broncos were leaning too far. In pitch, driving it just to see if they're going to turn two here. And he does not.
Not in time.
So Jackson hits it to the shortstop or first baseman. First baseman takes and tosses it to the shortstop, but not able to turn the double play. So now Jackson Smooth is at first, and upcoming for the Broncos, number 13, Mason Weinsma, another junior.
You know, you could possibly, if somebody gets one over an outfielder's head with as big as this field is for high school, you could see an in-the-park home run here.
Easily. You get, like I say, the right guy that's got some wheels around this thing.
It's going to take 2 relays to get it back to home plate.
Jackson gets a nice lead off of first there. O'Brien looking to deliver. And it's a little blooper, and it's going to be an out there, and it's going to be 2 outs as they had the hit and run on, and that's out 2 for. So double play there by the Panthers. Takes it, and we'll be back after this message from one of our sponsors here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel.
If you're in need of a painter, look no further. Painter Man is a locally owned company that specializes in interior and exterior painting. Owner Eric Brink and his crew also offer power washing, deck staining, trim, ceiling, and cabinet painting. No job is too big or too small, so give them a call at 862-9652 for your free estimate. Also like Painter Man on Facebook to see pictures of his work and get the latest deals. That is the Painter Man, our sponsor of the Defensive Player of the Game.
In here, you can walk all the way around still. Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. Scott Morgan, Steve DeGraff. We're here at Lake Michigan Credit Union Ballpark, where the Coopersville Broncos are taking on the Comstock Park Panthers in a doubleheader here today. It's a special event. We get to play here where the Whitecaps play. And Steve, I love this stadium.
Yeah, it is. It's a beautiful stadium, and it's surprising how, it's been here quite a few years already. It's over 25, I think, and but it is a beautiful stadium. They keep adding to it. I see they got some more work going on down the third base side here, adding some rooms or suites or something. But
more suites and everything.
Yeah, it's always been a nice place to visit, that's for sure.
As Ethan Umler warms up there for the Broncos and gets set, Zach Quigley, he was on deck, so he had to quickly change and put all his gear back on. Batting eighth is the pitcher for the Comstock Panthers, number 10, Danny O'Brien. Again, they're down 1-0 here in the top of the third. Umler going to work. Sets up. Brings it in. It's a little pop-up infield. Who's going to call it? Third baseman Hosian gets it, and that'll be 1 out. 1 pitch, 1 out. You got to like that as a pitcher.
Yeah, that keeps the pitch count down a little bit.
Certainly does. Now up is Zach Borick for the Panthers. Another rip straight down the third baseline. It's fair, and it goes to the wall.
A little trouble out in left field there.
And left fielder, that is Broncos left fielder, is Jackson Smooth. He gets it in the infield. That's a double there for Borick. So now They got a little rally going here with 1 out. Now up is the first batter, Rogalski. Humler brings it. It's a little tap forward. And right through the shortstop's breadbasket, unfortunately for the Broncos. And Velson just kind of let it through his legs. Hey, he had the runner staying and just took his eye off from it, went right through.
Yeah,
a little error there.
He didn't dare leave second because that's an easy run down there,
Yep.
and we're going to have to give him an error on that one, I think.
You got it. Now up is Nate Schaub with 1 out, men on first and third, seeing if they can't bring that big run in to tie the game here. Humler brings in just a little. Would you give him a strike on that one? Thank you. And so now 0-1 for Nate Schaub. Up, and I'm going to see if they can pick him off at first. He gets back. That's Boric. He gets back there, so he wasn't fooled. Humler sets back up. Boric at first for the Panthers. He misses it 1-1. He's hitting at third base. I'm sorry, Boric's at third base. And Rogalski's at first base. Long fly ball out into right field. We'll see if it's going to be caught. It is. And the ball is all the way into home plate. Nice throw there by Bo Harris. To not let the run in from third base.
Third base coach held him up. I thought maybe he was going to let him go, but he had the stop sign up and said, nope, you stay right there.
All right, so that gives 2 outs for the Panthers. Great job by Bo Harris to get himself set up to make that good, strong throw into the plate to Quigley. So now batting number 12, Charlie Camare with men on first and third. Seeing if he can't punch a hole through and get this run in for the Panthers. Ethan Humler for the Broncos wants to get either a nice, easy ground out or strike him out himself. Fakes the throw to third, looks back at first. Nobody's moving, so he'll set back up, pitch again. Brings the pitch, nice one there. Strike called there by the ump. So he'll set back up. Now he seems to be working a little bit faster. That's Ethan Humler. Brings the second switch right back to him. There you go. He'll take it, toss it to the first base, and Mason. And that'll be 3 outs. Weinsma, 3 outs by the Panthers. The Broncos get out of a jam. Ethan Humler able to get out.
They started out with that double there, and that kind of got that runner in good scoring position, but the Panthers just couldn't do anything with it after that.
So that'll bring in the bottom of the third here. Broncos leading 1-0. It's a doubleheader here tonight. So, again, it's kind of interesting to see that, like how they would do, and that's great that, like I say, there was that pressure. They had the mistake, with the error, Steve,
Yep.
Velson did. But, again, Humler able to just kind of keep his composure. Got a long fly out there to Harris.
Yeah, that was a good throw because it was coming. He got that thing straight into home plate right away, and it was a little bit short, but he got a good run on it and caught it in good speed and was able to get his footing and let the thing go. So that's the main thing.
Yeah.
If you can catch it going forward and get your mechanics right, you can get rid of that ball in a hurry and get some speed on it too.
Did you play outfield?
Yes.
Okay.
Left field.
Left field? Okay. So, so you're quite aware of, you want to be able, like, say, play out there. You want to get your body going in the right direction.
That's 90% of it is you're set to throw when the ball's hitting your mitt. And you get both hands up there, you can turn that thing around in a hurry.
So, as the O'Brien, and that is Danny O'Brien warms up for the Panthers. Looks like Zach Quigley will be due up for the Broncos. And then Zach is batting ninth. And then we'll be back at the top of the order for the Broncos. Here, again, they're leading 1-0. They've had 3 hits and 2 errors so far. And the Panthers have had 2 hits and they've had 1 error. So Zach Quigley up, seeing if what he can do here with leading off. O'Brien brings the heat a little outside, so it'll be 0-1 or 1-0 for Zach. Second pitch coming in. And
a little high.
Yeah. It's like, what's it? Yep, a little high there, so it'll be 2-0. So this is a good hitter's pitch here for Zach Quigley. See what he can do with it if O'Brien brings it in.
Make sure it's a good one.
Yeah, this is when you get to, if it's there, hey. Nope, it's outside, so be 3-0. So now, as you're...
He's checking down the third base coach.
Yep.
If he's got green light or sit on it.
Coach Ritzmo will see what he's got. Gave to Quigley. As a senior, you may be able to say, you know what, I'm going to give you the green sign.
Outside again.
So, should be a...
Yeah, I thought that was 4.
Oh, they said a strike was in there somewhere. I thought that was 4 too, but...
Okay.
All right. Brings it in. Now it's 3-2.
A little foul tip there.
By Quigley. And O'Brien fighting it back, bringing it back in there after going down 3-0. He's had 2 strikes in a row here. Seeing if he can't put Quigley away here and get the first out. And right to the second baseman for Quigley, over to first baseman for the Panthers. And let's see here. I'm getting to learn Charlie Comaret there to Ryan Jenkins. 1 out for the Broncos. Now up for the Broncos, number 7, Zach Velson. He got everything started in the first inning when he was up. See what they can do here this time. Gets another rip, another base hit for Velson. He'll turn and look at the throw in. They make a good throw, so he'll slip back to first base. 2 hits for Velson so far tonight, doing a nice job there. That'll bring up Trent Kloosterhouse, seeing if he can't move him around or do something good for him. Another good clean base hit. O'Brien brings the heat, and ball must be a little high, so ball 1. Second attempt coming in here for O'Brien. High infield fly. And he can't find it. No, what a catch! What a catch there.
At the last second, he knew he was in trouble.
Right, Charlie Comaret, last second he knew he was in trouble. It just fell to the ground, and he caught it at the same time. So 2 outs there by the Broncos. Not a spectacular play there by Charlie Comaret. Broncos now up Drew Dutler. Outside. Velson looking down from first base. Just making sure that ball was caught there by Rogalski.
Yeah, that's something you can't gamble on with this kind of wind because you got to be quite a ways down the line in case that does go over his head. And
Velson takes third, and he's going to throw this out there to center field as an errant throw by the catcher, Rogalski. And so Velson gets to third. So now, the last time that Dutler was up, he hit it a mile out there to right field, right center, and that ball just kept carrying with this wind. We'll see if he can't do it again here. He's got two balls, no strikes here for his count.
Velson's got 2 stolen bases so far.
Yeah. O'Brien lines up. Velson at third. Throws the inside pitch. or threw a strike there, so 2-1. I got to have the umps that really give the strike zone, Second one, yep, right down the same shot, 2-2.
I was watching Tigers the other night, and Gibby was saying, what happened to when the refs used to really do the
yeah.
And then they started showing some replays from the 80s and with the umpire giving the called 3 strikeout, and they used to go halfway down the sideline. And he was just talking about how he misses that.
Yeah, I do here too. So like I say, you don't see all you see is his arm comes in front of him. Duttler drills this thing deep.
Oh, nobody's going to get that. He's not going to get it.
Into center field. It's at the warning track.
Keep running, dude. Oh, you could have made that easy. Man, I was seeing a triple out of that all the way.
Drew Duttler gets his second RBI here for tonight. Too bad. I thought he would have made that third base as well, but Coach Ritzman held him up.
That's his second double of the night.
Yeah, he's had 2 doubles, so doing well here tonight for the Broncos.
Top of the lineup, it's doing really well.
Yep.
Start with a single, steal a base,
yep.
overthrow the pitcher or second baseman, take third, and then the next guy comes up and hits a double.
Yeah. So two-run score. Now Bobby Lemieux up for the Broncos with 2 outs, seeing if he can't drive in that run sitting at second base. There's a strike.
He had a strikeout in his first at-bat, so he probably wants to make up for that. At least get the thing in play a little bit. Make him work for it.
Duttler antagonizing O'Brien out there. And it's a ball, so make it 1. It's a ball, so make it 1-1 for Bobby Lemieux. Again, he's got a man at second base looking to see if he can drive it in. A base hit should get Drew in. That was another ball, so 2-1 for Lemieux. Duttler getting the lead off out there. Again, antagonizing O'Brien as he looks at him. O'Brien brings the hit. Base, they're out in the center field.
It's over his head.
As Lemieux will get the third. No problem for Lemieux. Here's the throw into third. Dives in and makes it a triple for Bobby Lemieux. Driving in a run, an RBI for him tonight, as Drew Duttler was able to just kind of walk in from third base there, or from second base. I knew as soon as it was over the head out there in center field.
Yeah, he started looking with that ball heading out there. He kept fading back, but I think he kept knowing I'm in trouble, and that's one of those where you just got to turn around and run.
Yeah, never mind.
Never mind. I'm going to run.
Got a timeout called here by Coach Cummings as he's gone out there to talk to O'Brien and just kind of settle things down here after 2 big hits.
That was a really well-hit ball, too, but, when you're on a strange field, especially one so big, you kind of really got to – it's easier to run forward than it is backwards.
Certainly is. Bo Harris up for the Broncos. He'll drive it to the right field. Is going to flop in there. It's going to be out of bounds, and Jenkins
had a shot.
Couldn't get it. It hit his glove.
Yeah, he had a shot at it.
By Ryan Jenkins, the first baseman for the Panthers. So they'll give 1 strike there to Bo Harris, as he is able. I forget what he did the last time he was up. I think
he had fly out.
This time he'll drive it to third base. Lemieux will come in there, throw from third to first is in time. Gets Bo Harris as try to see who that. Behe able to throw him out. So at the end of 3, the Broncos lead 3-0. Steve.
They're getting some good hits when they're getting guys on base and a couple stolen bases, and it's all coming from the top of the lineup. But.
Yeah. Exactly. That's where you're starting to see the strength of the Broncos. Get that lead run. You get the lead. Now you're putting some pressure on the Panthers and on O'Brien. He can't give up too many runs. So
And the looks like the Comstock Panthers, they're going back to the top of their lineup here.
yeah, what is it? Yeah, it's cleanup hitter Ryan Jenkins is now coming up. He'll be the first batter here facing Ethan Umler. He had men at first and third in the second inning there with one out, and he was able to force a fly out to Bo Harris, and a great throw by Bo to come in to keep that runner at third base. Coach Cummings made a good decision to hold him there, and then he was able to get a ground out, for the third out to get rid of the threat there. So, Panthers will come up here in the top of the fourth, down 3-0, with Ryan Jenkins, their cleanup hitter, starting out lefty. Last time I think he had a base hit himself, if I remember last time. Umler will bring the first pitch, and he'll hit the first pitch, and it'll go right to
bobble.
There's a bobble there by Weinsma. There's that error bug.
Had a little funny hop on it, and it caught him right in the chest and dropped right in front of him.
Yeah, that's sometimes you got to attack the ball instead of letting it come to you. Yeah. Umler was running towards first base. There was a lot of traffic. So that'll get the lead-on runner. And we'll have a replacement runner for Jenkins for the Panthers. As soon as I see, I think that's number 11.
18. He's not on the roster.
Which is not on our roster.
So that's some kid they got out of the parking lot apparently or something, and we're not really sure.
JB player brought up for this special event here. I didn't get to all those guys, so we'll go from there. We'll try to get the name in between the games here,
like
folks.
I said, it's been a long time since I scored, so I'm not doing it.
All right, up now is Owen Rapp with nobody out, man on first. Umler, first pitch to him, strike swinging. Rapp just over the top of it, misses it. Be 0-1. Sets up to bring the second pitch in. 2 strikes there. Nice pitch there by Umler. So he'll set up here again with the runner at first for the Panthers, number 18. Oh, good snag there by Quigley. Ball got out of Umler's hand funny. Rapp hit the dirt, and boy, he saved. That was a great job.
Yeah, he saved the base, that's for sure.
Base hit to third on one hop to second.
Good
Another
throw,
hop to
good
turn,
throw.
and it's going to be
He got him.
Third base. Nice double
Nice
play
turn.
there by the Broncos. They were able to double up Owen Rapp. Great job by Holzen to get it over there to Trent. Yeah, Trent Klusterhaus, and he threw it to Weinsma. So nice job by the Broncos. There's a long drive into left field. It's going to be out of.
Yeah, it's a foul ball.
A foul ball. Long strike. Caden Behe up for the Panthers. 0-1 strike on him. Umler's a little outside on that pitch, so it'll be 1-1 for the Broncos. For Umler, Behe was on base. They had a fielder's choice last time he was up, so he was able to get on. Oh, he gets hit in the top of the helmet as the ball, the second time that Umler kind of lost the feel for the ball and kind of threw it inside. No harm, no foul there, so Behe will take his base on a hit pitch.
Yeah, you make sure your hands stay warm and stuff, and you start to lose a little bit of the feel, and you can, the thing comes out of your hand a little early.
Uh-huh. Like you say, because that was what happened, last batter there with Jenkins. The Rapp there, sorry. All right. Man on first, 2 outs for the Panthers. Looking to see if they can get a run here. Long fly ball out to
Oh, it's bending.
Left field.
It's bending.
Back, and Jackson Smooth plays the win, catches it for the third out for the Panthers. And so a nice job there by the Broncos. Still leave the score 3-0. We'll be back after this message here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel.
The 76 Diner and Truck Stop would like to invite you and your families to come and check out their diner. With locations in both Byron Center and Coopersville, they're a great place to stop before or after the game. They have a wide variety of menu choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel, where we got the Coopersville Broncos taking on the Comstock Park Panthers in a non-conference matchup for a doubleheader here at Lake Michigan Credit Union Ballpark, where the Whitecats play. Guys are actually getting able to see what it's really like to play in a big stadium like this, and I think it's pretty cool. Again, you and I have already talked. This is just a beautiful stadium to play in, ballpark here, and it's just nice.
Yeah, it's nice for them to open it up to the couple of high school games, and it's exciting for the players and families, and it's all good.
So Broncos will due up to bat, number 21. That is Ethan Holsgen. Trying to get that name straight. It's one of those you got the L in there.
Just doesn't roll off the tongue, huh?
Oh, nice little blooper in. That's
going to drop
for a base hit.
One pitch, one single. There you go.
You got it. And I think that's his second hit for tonight. There's my stat guy over there. He can be able to tell me.
Yes, he did. He had a single in the second.
So now I'll bring up Jackson Smooth for the Broncos with Holsgen on first base, and I think he even stole second base there. You get the lead off there. O'Brien will look over there to make sure he keeps him safe, and he's gone again. A nice bunt there by Smooth.
Beautiful bunt
there. He's saved, folks, and all the way to third in a great heads-up play by Holsgen to get there. What a play. Nice job by Coach Ritzman to put on the bunt play to perfection.
Yeah, Ethan had such a good jump on going to second that by the time he seen that ball heading to first base to try and get the out, he just kept right on going. He knew they weren't going to get back to him, so he got to third base real easy.
There goes Smooth and it throws out into center field. Smooth will take third. As unfortunately,
having a little problem there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rogowski's just having a hard time getting it to second base. He's been off twice now to the right side.
Yeah, I don't know if the thing is just tailing on him a little bit, and as a player, you got to go get the ball first.
Yeah.
Don't worry about second base. If you see that thing going a little haywire, you better get something in front of it.
So there's what a hit right straight
right at him
to shortstop. Weisma hits it right straight back to the shortstop, and that is Nate Schaub. So they scored another run for the Broncos. They haven't marked it in the field there, but
I got it.
You got it. So
yeah.
Smooth is still sitting at third base, looking to see if maybe Zach Quigley can't get an RBI here. They got the infield in for the Panthers, one out, and he's going to lay down a bunt, and it's just going to go out of bounds. So foul ball there for the attempted bunt by Zach Quigley. That'll give him one strike. Right idea. And he's got wheels to, for days. We watched him, in the fall. Shoulder's doing better, I think, too, so that's always good. Second attempt, or next pitch coming in, misses the.
Nope.
Missed it.
He's mad at himself on that one.
And that'll be
strike three.
Strike three. Oh, yeah, 2 strikes. So he misses the bunt attempt, so he goes out. So that'll be 2 outs there for the Broncos. Now up is the top of the lineup there, Zach Velson, who's been doing some damage. See if they can't continue. Did he swing his arm? Nope, 1 ball.
He's had a couple of singles, and stolen bases. He's been pretty quick at it, too. He doesn't get deep in the count at all. He just lets it rip. Ooh.
Ooh, he gets hit.
Did he get hit? Nope.
Nope.
That was close, though.
It was close. As the ball was inside there, Velson was able to get out of the way. So that'll make two balls, no strikes. And we got timeout.
Needs a different baseball. That one.
Baseball. You don't like that one.
That one has got a curve in it or something.
I don't blame him. I don't like that one. That one went in too far.
That one got hit too many times, apparently.
Lopsided. All right, Velson waiting for a pitch from O'Brien. He's got Smooths at third. 2 outs. Broncos would really like to have this run. It's a ball outside. It makes it 3-0 to Velson. Again, Velson has had 2 base hits so far. So if I'm O'Brien, I'm going to pitch him tough. I don't want him to. So he'll bring up the pitch. And he walks him.
He walked him.
So now Velson again has taken off and ran all the way there.
Oh, he tried to sneak.
And out. And the plate and the let's see, are they saying the run scored?
It should.
So that'll score 2 runs there because Jackson saw that rundown and he started going back and came in. And I think that we're waiting for the official scores, but I think you're right, Steve. I think that they're saying only 1 run.
Okay.
All right. So that'll leave it 5-0. As Velson tried to do the little sneak attack, and you see if anybody was paying attention.
Just keep going, and
he kind of got went to return and kind of got his feet stuck in a little bit and spun his wheels a little bit. So nice job there. That's 8 hits by the Broncos for tonight, with 3 errors, 4 runs. It's going to be 5 runs. They haven't changed the scoreboard out there. I don't know who's run the scoreboard. They actually have the pitch speed out there in the one.
Yeah, I've been watching it. They
72 mile an hour right there.
Nice.
Nice.
Generally in the low 70s and.
Some change up there at 62.
Yeah, once in a while they drop in a little change up or a little slider or something. I'm not sure all what these kids can throw, but I'm sure they got 2 or 3 pitches they can deliver.
So it's 4-0 is what they're saying for the score for today. Is that what you got?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Top of the 5th.
Ethan Umler pitching for the Broncos. We're at the top of the 5th. Now coming out there, number 10 is Danny O'Brien, the pitcher. He's trying to help himself here. See if he can't get on base. And first pitch from Umler is a strike. Second attempt coming here. Foul ball. He just slapped at it.
He just kind of stuck his bat out there.
Came all the way up into the concourse here, right down the first baseline there. So hopefully everybody's okay watching out there. So that'll make it 2 strikes. 0-2 for O'Brien. Ulmer throws it out wide. I think he threw a little extra. Put 71 mile an hour on that. Now that I see it and I know where it's at, I can actually look. Okay. Pitch coming in from Umler, and
everybody's looking.
Everybody looking quickly.
Seeing if he went.
See if he went, and the up at first base said no. He did not, so it's 2-2 to O'Brien. Umler bringing it again. Hit to center, or to shortstop. And another good throw there.
There you go.
By Velson to Weinsma for the out. 1 out there for the Panthers. Now batting is number 11. That's Zach Borick, senior for the Panthers.
He had a double his last time up, so.
Yeah, that's right. Humler. A little outside. So the 1-0, 71 mile an hour pitch on that one. Wind still looks like it's blowing pretty good, Steve.
Yes, it is.
And a hit to third baseman.
A hot one.
A little hot. Nice little recovery there by the third baseman for the Broncos. That is Ethan Hosgren, and he throws it to Weinsma for the second out for the Broncos.
Had a little bobble there, but stuck with it and was able to. The nice part was it was hit good and hard, so they gave him a little extra time.
So Panthers have 2 outs now here in the top of the 5th.
Going back to the top of the order here.
That Rogalski.
Rogalski.
We're set to bring the heat.
Ooh, that looked good.
Got him on the changeup, 67 mile an hour.
We're quite a ways away, and that looked good from here.
Yeah. Woo. Strike 1 there on Rogalski. Second attempt, a little inside and high, so it's 1-1 for Rogalski. Hummer has been in control most of the game today.
Yeah, he's been throwing good.
Yeah. He's had 1 hit batter. There's a fly ball to center field. And
get up.
Nice little job there by Bobby Lemieux to read it and make the catch for the third out for the Panthers. So at the end of the bottom of the 5th.
Nice 1-2-3 inning there.
Yep, Broncos leading 4-0. We'll be back after this here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel. Cold or heat, are you and your HVAC system ready? Regardless of the weather, Coopersville Heating and Cooling will keep you comfortable. Call them today at 616-837-1312 or follow them on their Facebook page. That is Coopersville Heating and Cooling. Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. As coming to you live here at Lake Michigan Credit Union Ballpark, where the Whitecaps play. They've let the high school in here to play, the Broncos versus the Panthers. A couple local teams able to come in and enjoy this beautiful stadium. And it's a doubleheader here tonight. Again, Panthers are coming in at 6-1 with 2 out of 3 series over North Point Christian and a win over Kent City and a couple wins over Godwin. Broncos coming in tonight, they are 7-1, and so they had a tough game last night out of the series with the Spring Lake, the 3-game series. They took the first 2 games on Monday night, 9-0 and I think 5-4. And then last night it was 19-4, all Spring Lake. So Broncos looking to redeem themselves, and so far they have 4-0 here. Batting for the Broncos, I didn't get to see the number.
That's Klosterhouse again.
Klosterhouse, okay.
He's had a ground out and a fly out so far in the game.
Danny O'Brien still pitching for the Panthers. Throwing the curve in for a strike on that one. Makes it 1-1, 66 mile an hour. So Klosterhouse steps back inside the box, looking for another pitch from O'Brien. O'Brien again throws another curve.
A little inside on that one, I think.
That night, I can see the curves on this one, like, hey, that's not too bad. Most of the time. O'Brien looking to bring it again. A little fastball at that time, 69 mile an hour, a little inside there, making it 3-1 on Kloosterhouse. Trent Kloosterhouse, seeing if he can't get on base again. He's been having some success here in this early game. Brings it in, strike. This is the up, so making it 3-2. So here's the payoff pitch coming in for Kloosterhouse. O'Brien winds it up. And a foul tip. He keeps a little bit alive. So Kloosterhouse will step back in. See if he can't keep battling here against O'Brien, Danny O'Brien. Brings the windup. Payoff pitch again. And that'll be just outside. So Trent Kloosterhouse for the Broncos gets to first base. Nobody out here. The Broncos leading 4-0. That'll bring Drew Duttler up to bat. Drew's been having a good night as well. Again, like you said, the top of the order has been doing really well for the Broncos.
He's had a pair of doubles so far tonight. So
we'll see if Kloosterhouse stays there or if they're going to run on. I mean, they've been having some success stealing bases on O'Brien and Rogalski. Ball one there for Drew. Again, Trent Kloosterhouse getting a good lead over there at first base. And
he was going
and a swing by Drew. And we'll bring him back a little bit.
We'll foul a ball down the first base side, but the run was on, that's for sure.
So we'll get to see where we're at with everything. We appreciate, again, everybody checking us out here on the YouTube channel. Trent Kloosterhouse at first gets a lead.
A little high.
From O'Brien to Drew Duttler. It'll make it 2-1. Kloosterhouse again digs in, stretching that lead. Pitch, and it'll hit to the shortstop.
Little bobble.
And safe.
Oh.
Second. Kloosterhouse went in standing up, and he's safe.
That was close.
That was really close. So Duttler does the job, gets Kloosterhouse to second, and he stays on board as well. So first and second for the Broncos is Bobby Lemieux now steps in for the Broncos.
Got a little something going in.
Yep.
2 on with no outs.
O'Brien from the stretch looks over at Kloosterhouse, comes in, and ripped by Lemieux.
In the gap. Oh, he caught it.
Great job by the center fielder. And throw, the attack was Kloosterhouse made him throw it home, and that allowed Duttler to tag up at first to get to second. But what a catch out there in center field by Spencer Dokel.
Yeah, it was. I didn't think he was going to get to it, but he was on a dead run, caught it over his shoulder, and that was a heck of a play out there. He's had a couple that have fooled him, but that one he was able to catch.
Yeah, Bobby Lemieux drove it deep into center field, and again, Dokel able to make a beautiful catch, robbed him, but both players move up. So he did his job. Now it's to Harris. Harris fouls it off. 1 out, 2 men on, second, third. Duttler at second. Kloosterhouse at third. Harris at the home plate, seeing if he can't get a run in here. O'Brien brings it in, and no great stop there by Rogowski as it stays in front of him to keep the runners at bay. 1-1 for Bo as he looks at O'Brien. Seeing if he can't, like I said, bring some insurance runs here. Came inside and
jammed him a little bit.
Harris
a little foul ball.
Fought it off. So that'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Not Harris. Again, O'Brien wants to get out of this jam. 1 out, 2 men on. Throws it back.
Oh, it's gone.
Run scored there. Klosterhouse gets in. Unfortunately, the ball got by Rogowski. And Klosterhouse scores for the Broncos. And now Duttler's sitting at third. Another chance for Bo Harris to get an RBI here with either a long fly ball or something through the infield. The infield is in. So good power slap by something here and we'll get by him. O'Brien looking to bring it in for the Panthers. Takes a long look this time. Now the pitch. And he goes to the second base. That's going to get the run in. And Harris does his job. He gets it, hits it to the opposite side, brings the run in for Duttler. And throwing the ball out to first base there is Charlie Camaret into Jenkins. But Broncos score 2 more runs here this inning. Now coming up is Hosjen as he steps in with 2 outs. Seeing if he can't keep a 2-out rally going for the Broncos. Slice one off into the first base sideline.
Yeah, that guy caught that thing really nice.
Yeah. Throws it back to the coach, first base coach. So there you go. 0-1 for.
You don't get to keep him?
Oh, I guess not. There's a
base
hit up the middle. There by
right in the hole.
Yep. Hosjen's been having a good night as well. I think that's a couple hits for him as well.
He's had 2 singles tonight,
2 singles, yep.
Now it's a third.
All right, so 3-hit night for Mr. Ethan Hosjen. Now Jackson Smooth was going to go up to bat. Looks like he's being pulled back, and we got a pinch hitter for him.
Jacob Sietsma, looks like.
Yeah. Jacob Sietsma coming out, and then he goes back. What's he missing?
Well, he brought a bat with him and a helmet, so I thought he was good, but nope. Oh, he's coming in to run.
Huh? Okay, so he's coming in to run. And so he's going to run.
He's coming in to run for Hosjen.
Yep, Hosjen.
Hosjen.
No L. The L is not there.
Oh, come on.
I know it. It makes it so hard
okay.
when they do those type of things. If you're going to put the letters in there, at least use them.
Yeah, at least use them. Otherwise, what's the point? All right. Smooth is back up to the bag.
Smooth is back up. Yep. He's a Smooth. So it's a
Smooth.
Yep, Smooth, yep. And so Jackson's up. Man on first. Inside there as Sietsma gets a good lead. So O'Brien, 1 ball, no strikes. Sietsma gets a lead.
Ooh, inside.
And Smooth's able to dodge out of that one.
That was really inside.
Yeah. So that'll make it 2-0 for Jackson. Looking to see if he can't get another base hit. I think he's had 1 so far for today. Throw it outside, so make it 3-0. So now he's really looking at a good pitch if he wants to go, if Coach Ritzma sends him off or not. Everybody's sitting in the sun, Steve. You can see that. They're all on the first base side.
I'm surprised these people over here don't move over to the other side there.
Yeah. And outside, walks him on 4 pitches there for the Panthers. So That'll put Smooth and Sietsma at the prospective bases. Sietsma at second, Smooth at first, and Weinsma up to see with the 2 outs. They see if they can't get this rally and a base hit here. Might get a run in, depending on where it's at. O'Brien looking to bring the heat. And it bounces away, and Sietsma's going to steal third, and he's going to be out. No. Safe, he says. Then we got a timeout as Sietsma came in hard, sliding in, and caught the shoulder of the third baseman. I think that's Behe. So Behe's kind of walking.
He's kind of rubbing his shoulder. I kind of took his glove right off. He got up without a glove in his hand, so he kind of got a little stinger on him, and he's working it out though.
Yep. Sietsma is called safe, and so he moved to third on the pass ball, and Smooth got to second. So now a base hit will score possibly 2 runs for the Broncos if Weinsma's able to put this thing in play. Behe getting that shoulder, especially, a little chillier than normal.
Yeah, and he's kind of a big kid too, so.
Foul ball off of that one, so to bring up 1-1 for Mason Weinsma.
Mason's had a fly out and a ground out so far today, so he's looking to get one in play here.
Bring it in.
Another inside.
Oh,
man.
They must have caught the inside corner because I thought the same thing, It's like, so 2 balls, 1 strike there. I think that's what the guys are putting up on the scoreboard. No, they still have 2. Ball inside that time. So.
Yeah, he's calling 2-2.
2-2, is that what he had up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, then they got it right on the
2 balls, 2
scoreboard.
strikes on Weinsma. Again, 2 men on base. Second and third for the Broncos. Weinsma, if you put it in play, it was nice. And it's a play.
A little stubber.
Shortstop. We'll throw it to first, and it'll be out. Great job there by Schaub to Jenkins to retire the side for the Panthers. The Broncos scored 2 more runs, Steve.
Yeah, with the 6-0 lead here, looking pretty good.
Yep, going to the top of the 6th here. Broncos are up. Again, we want to thank everybody out there listening in here. Check out MichiganSportsRadio.com. They'll have different games as well. Been a good season. We had a really good season, football and basketball season for MichiganSportsRadio.com. Talking with Brock a little bit, the owner of Michigan Sports Radio. There's some new and exciting things coming this fall, so check it out. We'll be getting ready. Yeah, I know it's hard to talk about fall, but
it kind of feels like it right now.
Feels like it right now. But check out our website, MichiganSportsRadio.com, as well as thank you for checking out Broncos Radio YouTube channel. We bring all the Broncos sporting events that Steve and I can get to. Sometimes spring we really don't do too much, do we, Steve?
No.
We've done basketball. We did football and basketball, and by the time spring gets here, folks, I'm tired.
It's time to go fishing and
rest
stuff.
up, get stuff done. I guess I'll also have to get done and get caught up on the list of jobs that need to be done at the household with
all the yard work.
Yard work. So we kind of tend to take spring off, and you never know, this weather plays and they move things around so much.
Yep.
But we're able to get here tonight. We appreciate, again, all of our local sponsors out there. Bob at Southside Bar and Grill, Patty at the 76 Diner, Coopersville Heating, Cooling, Painter Man. All you guys have been with us for the last 15 years. Well, that's 16 years, I think, is what I've calculated. It's been a long time. Whew. As we start looking at, I think everybody's still the same, right?
Yep, we got Schaub up to bat.
Yep, and Ethan Umler still pitching for the Broncos, doing a nice job there. He's 3 hits, 5 errors for the Panthers. 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Broncos. No runs for the Panthers, so got a shutout of some sort going. First pitch is a strike from Umler to Schaub. The high bouncer picked off to safe. Schaub got down the line quickly.
Not quite in time. Yeah, the ball just wasn't hit real hard, and he had to rush in to get it, and he made a beautiful throw on it and everything, but really turned that thing around, Velzen.
Yep, Zach
But,
Velzen.
just couldn't get it there on time. It just wasn't hit hard enough.
That'll bring up Charlie Cummeray with a man on. Seeing if they can't move the runner. Umler gets it by Weinsma. Or no, let's see.
That's Walbrink.
That's Walbrink. Third
first.
is now at first. So they've made a change there. We'll keep an eye on what other changes the Broncos make. Comes off foul tip there again to Schaub. So that'll put up 0-2 or 0-2 for. Or is that the first strike? 0-1 is what they say on the scoreboard, so we'll go with that one. That'll be outside, so 1-1.
His first move was the first. So.
That's right. They missed by, almost got by it. So it's 1-1 for Schaub. That time a better throw, better catch there by Walbrink.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Little hit to center field by Lemieux into Velzen. So it's 2 hits by the Panthers. Puts men at first and second with cleanup hitter Ryan Jenkins coming in. So.
Yep, that was a nice little right back up the middle and right over second base. Nobody's going to touch that thing.
Schaub and Cummeray now are sitting at first and second. Umler will go to the stretch, or stay with the stretch. Left-handed hitter for Jenkins. And he'll bring a strike there for Umler. Making it 0-1. No outs here. Umler looks over his shoulder at Schaub sitting at second base. Throws it outside, loses a little bit there. 62 mile an hour, looks like a changeup or curve that just kind of floated the outside.
Yeah, they got somebody warming up out there, but I think he was out there a little bit last inning also. But I think that is Ethan Holzgen out there.
Okay. Brings another pitch in, 2-1, misses it outside. You can see it's kind of floating to the left, to the left. Jenkins sitting in there at 2-1, waiting for the pitch from Umler. Umler again, same spot, just outside. Last 3 pitches have been to that same spot, just outside and high of the plate. Sets him back up, 3-1. Umler brings a good hit, and it's out in the center field. Runner's going to tag.
Got a beat on it.
He's going to take and throw it right on a dime right to Velson. Nobody moves. Everybody stays there. Great job by Bobby Lemieux to get that thing in a hurry. So a long fly there by Jenkins makes the first out for the Panthers. Now coming up, number 13, Owen Rapp. Seeing what he can do with 2 men on, 1 out for the Panthers.
He's hit into a fielder's choice and a double play last inning. See if he can turn it again.
High fly is going to see.
Well, it's going to be hard to get to. No, hit the fence.
Hit the fence. Yeah, so Quigley was trying to get back there. Just got out of play. So that'll be a strike 1 to the Rapp. Again, sitting at second is Schaub. At first is Camaret. Rapp waiting for the pitch to come in. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Umler to get him to swing.
Gets him ahead in the count really nice here.
Sure does. 0-2. Now we can kind of play a little bit, see what if he'll chase something. Yeah, just
another foul tip.
Barely gets it. Foul tip there by Rapp. So Umler seeing if he can't get out of this jam with two guys on, one out. He's facing Rapp. Good, Schaub and Camaret, first and second. Throws it. Good job by Quigley to stab at the ball and catch it, not let it get by him.
Yeah, that was borderline going to be a wild pitch there.
Yeah.
Quigley did a good job to get a handle on that thing.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch comes
Oh.
in. And nice
big
job.
strikeout.
Foul tip into Quigley's glove. He hangs on to it, strikes him out. Umler does for nice job for the second out here in the inning. Still 2 guys on, first and second for the Panthers. And who's up? Is that Behe?
Behe. Caden Behe.
Yep. Caden Behe up for the Panthers. He's the one that Seatsma slid into at third base. It looks to be all good here as he's up to hit. 1 strike called on him. Umler looking to bring in some more heat. Goes a little bit outside, a little too much that time.
Yeah, I believe that strikeout to Rapp was his first strikeout of the night.
Yeah,
So.
nice job, Ethan Umler. Looking again to bring it in here to Behe. A little outside, so make it 2-1 for Behe. Again, Umler looking inside there to see if he can't get a ground out here. Something easy, something simple. Brings in a holy nice
hard
rip
hit.
there. Hard hit by Behe. And Smooth gets it in. Cut off there by the Broncos. That is Seatsma, who's in now at third base.
Nice hit right down the third baseline. That puts our bases loaded here.
Yeah, bases loaded, really.
Uh-oh, here comes the coach.
Oh.
He's going to come out and talk to him here.
Yep. Let's see if we get timeout here. Is Coach is it Ritzma that's coming out? Or?
There's nobody in the bullpen.
Nobody in
and
the bullpen, and it looks like
I see he's ready to go, it looks like.
Yeah.
Hosgen.
Yep, Hosgen.
He's standing outside the dugout here. He's ready to come in.
He's waiting to come in. Looks like number 20. Another no name for the Panthers. We don't have them on. We don't have him.
We got a pinch runner down at first.
Yep,
Okay.
18 and 20. 20 looks. I would say another JV player up because I don't have him on my roster here.
Nope. Looks like he's going to leave Umler out there. One more batter here.
All right. Umler was able to convince him that I can do this.
I can get this last out here. Just give me a check. Give me a chance.
Looks like we got a pinch hitter as well. Is Tate Bennett now hitting for the Panthers? This will be his first attempt. First pitch from Umler is outside, so it'll be 1-0. Bases loaded. Umler trying to get out of a jam here. 2 strikes or two pitches, 2 balls, they say. So, again, Umler trying to get himself out of a big jam. Puts it in there, and it looks like it's going to be a fly
blooper.
ball. Called and nice
There
job
you go.
by Ethan Umler to get the fly ball. Easy catch here by the second baseman. That is Trent Kluserhaus to end the inning and the threat with bases loaded for the Panthers. We'll be back after this here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel.
Quality oral health care make Coopersville Dental Associates your very first choice. Our years of experience, attention to detail, and exceptional customer service make us the right choice for you now and in the future. With our friendly, knowledgeable dental professionals, you can rest easy knowing your needs are provided for. Let us put our considerable experience to work for you. For additional information about us and how we can satisfy your needs, or to schedule a cleaning, please don't hesitate to pick up the phone and give us a call today.
Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. Scott Morgan, Steve DeGraff. As we get ourselves all set up for the bottom of the 6th inning here. Broncos leading 6-0 over the Panthers. Let's see, number 7 pitching. That looks like a new pitcher for
Varsity.
The Panthers, and it is. Braden Rogowski has moved from catcher to pitcher, and now who's our new catcher?
Can't tell.
Can't tell yet. Could be Isaiah Bowman. He's listed as a catcher. So
He's the oh, there is one other one.
Base hit there. Up for the Zach Quigley is up. 1 strike. He fouled it off at the third base line. So he'll get set up here again. First pitch here from, or second pitch from Rogowski. And a hit to the shortstop. Wheels and an overthrow.
Way overthrow. In the dugout.
And into the dugout. And so Quigley will get to second. He's on the pass ball.
That was a way overthrow there. It was by Schaub.
Yep, Schaub. He just airmailed it. It was gone. So Quigley will be at second base with nobody out. Batting now hitting for the Broncos is back in the top of the order is Velson, and Velson's been having some success today.
I'm surprised that ball did go in the dugout, and usually they get a +1. The one you're going to +1, but the thing was definitely out of play. It went down the steps.
Velson looking for second pitch to come in from Rogowski. Outside, so it makes it 2-0. As Quigley's out there at second base, just waiting to see if he can't move up 90 feet here. Rogowski working out of the stretch, looks over at Quigley. Brings it back in. And the fly ball is going to get out of...
Well, it's going to be in play.
And it's in play, and it just drops in. As unfortunately, like you said, anything hit up in the air here.
Yeah, if it's up there a while, it's going to go screwy.
Yeah, and it just got it. Unfortunately, Schaub lost it, and it just blew back into the territory. Got up above the dugout or above the press box here, and it just blew it away. So Velson is now again on base with Quigley with nobody out, first and second. And hitting here now for the Broncos, is that Klusterhaus? That'll be strike called. Klusterhaus has had a couple hits tonight, I believe, as well. So he's, like I said, this top of the order has been doing some damage tonight here in this first game. Again, we got a doubleheader here tonight.
Klusterhaus had a walk in his last at bat. Oop, pass ball again.
There, so everybody moves up 90 feet. Yeah, that looks like a number 5. I'm thinking that's 5. I think that's Bowman catching for the Panthers. So, Rogowski, it's a pass ball there on Bowman. Moves everybody up 30 or 90 feet. So now, Broncos are at second, third. Nobody out. Hard drive there. The ball's going to come home. And, Quigley will go back and get tackled.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was an awkward fall there by Quigley.
He's down on the third baseline here.
And, it went right to short, and it was he hesitated. And so we'll see what we'll get here. And like I said, looks like they're getting a couple guys to come out. And looks like Nick, the trainer, it's from the Whitecaps.
Yeah, he was kind of starting to fall down when he got tagged in the back, and I don't know if he just landed on his elbow or something.
Yeah.
It's an upper body thing,
Yep.
whatever it is.
Whatever it is. We'll be back after this message then and see. Hopefully he's be able to get walking off because he's an important part of catching here for the Broncos. We'll be back after this.
The 76 Diner and Truck Stop would like to invite you and your families to come and check out their diner. With locations in both Byron Center and Coopersville, they're a great place to stop before or after the game. They have a wide variety of menu choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
Quality oral health care make Coopersville Dental Associates your very first choice. Our years of experience, attention to detail, and exceptional customer service make us the right choice for you now and in the future. With our friendly, knowledgeable dental professionals, you can rest easy knowing your needs are provided for. Let us put our considerable experience to work for you. For additional information about us and how we can satisfy your needs, or to schedule a cleaning, please don't hesitate to pick up the phone and give us a call today.
I tagged him in the lower back.
Yep.
If you're in need of a painter, look no further. Painter Man is a locally owned company that specializes in interior and exterior painting. Owner Eric Brink and his crew also offer power washing, deck staining, trim, ceiling, and cabinet painting. No job is too big or too small, so give them a call at 862-9652 for your free estimate. Also like Painter Man on Facebook to see pictures of his work and get the latest deals. That is the Painter Man, our sponsor of the Defensive Player of the Game.
Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. They're still working on Mr. Quigley there, and so we'll take another little break here, and we'll be back right after this.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those when it starts to happen, it's easier.
Yeah.
It happens easier
Sure
after
does.
that.
Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. They are able to slowly get Zach to the dugout here, and they'll assess him, and hopefully we'll have him back here in a little bit. We'll see. We'll let everybody know. So that brings out one out. Players at second and third now. Drew Duttler up for the Broncos. Ryan let's see. Braden Rogowski pitching. He's new pitcher this inning for the Panthers. Danny O'Brien was with the Panthers. Started the game. Is inside there to Dollar, so it'll be 2-0.
He got a good look at that one.
He certainly did. For the Broncos, Velson's at third. And who's at second? Kluserhaus is at second. Ball is strike called there on Drew, so to make it 2-1 for him. As Rogowski looking to see if they can't not let these runs score for the Broncos. Swing and a miss right straight through it by Drew Dutler, and that'll make it 2-2. Again, base hit or long fly ball will get one run in for the Broncos again. And there's
right in the
gap
hole.
as they had the line in. That's going to get 2 runs in as Klusterhaus has the wheels on. 2 more runs, 2 RBIs there for Drew Dutler. Makes it 8-0 for the Broncos. Great job by Drew Dutler there just to kind of be patient and got a nice pitch that he could deal with and put it right through with the infield in. It didn't take long. Now up is Bobby Lemieux, who's had some big crushing hits for his last couple times. Center fielder for the Panthers made a great play out there. That was Dokel to take and rob extra base hits from him. He was able to kind of play the win and catch everything. So 1-0 for Lemieux. Throws back into first base. Dutler back in time with no problem. So Rogowski will step back in from the stretch. Glances over at Drew. Comes in with the pitch. There goes Drew.
Running.
And he's running, and the ball is off mark. So that's the first time this catch is thrown. So it didn't get there. So nice job by the coaching staff to understand. And, let's test that arm. We haven't seen it yet. And so Dutler gets to second.
And there's been some wild throws down there. And, sometimes you got to make them throw. It's part of the game.
Rogowski throws another ball, makes it 3-0 to Lemieux. We'll see if Coach Ritzma will have him, give him the green light. I would. I'm sitting pretty good. And that's a ball 4. Misses it. So Lemieux will get the free pass. So that'll bring up Bo Harris with 2 on, first and second, with 1 out. Leading 8-0. Broncos have had 10 hits with 2 errors. The Panthers have no runs, 6 hits, 7 errors. They've had some missed throws and mishandling the ball. First pitch inside to Harris, so it'll be ball 1.
Bo hasn't been able to get on base yet tonight, but he does have a couple RBIs.
There you need him to get on base then. Just a little late. Hits it over the safety net into first base side for foul ball, making it 1-1 for Bo. Again, 2 men out there for the Broncos. Rogowski trying to keep it tight. Throws it inside. Misses, so 2-1. As Steve said, Bo looking for really to be on base for the first time for tonight.
He's hit it well.
Yep.
Just hasn't been able to get it in play.
Gets him this time, hits him in the shoulder a little too far inside. So Harris gets on base by a hit pitch.
He's on.
That'll load him up for the Broncos. And coming up for the Broncos is going to be Jacob Sietsma. And this will be his first official at bat, I believe. Or did he bat the last time?
No, he did not.
Because he came in as a pinch runner.
Yeah, he came in as a runner.
So this will be his first official bat here with bases loaded, 1 out. He's hoping to see if he can't put something in play here. Rogowski again trying to keep the Broncos at bay, not let this thing get way out of hand. Another ball. Again, having a hard time finding that plate. Right now is Braden Rogowski. Second pitch coming to Sietsma. Sietsma stays down on it, drives it in, and see he's going to turn 2, and they do. And that's all he needed as Jenkins didn't know. He threw it to home in a hurry. He forgot that there was 1 out. But Sietsma hits into a double play. Rogowski able to get that double play ball. But not after the Broncos scored a couple more runs. As they go into the top of the 7th here, leading. Let's see if they're going to bring Umler out to finish the game or.
Nope.
You're correct. They brought in the closer, number 21, Ethan Hosgen. He will close the game out. So nice job for Ethan Umler. He goes out with giving up only 6 hits, no runs.
Threw a good shutout there.
Yeah, threw a nice shutout for the Broncos in this first game as they get everything all set up. Getting your picture taken?
Yep.
Good. We'll do that too here in a bit.
Not my picture, but I'm taking a picture.
Taking a picture. There you go. No, again, like I said, it's been kind of nice to see the Broncos are working hard, especially after last night. They really wanted this one here. Again, 19-4. I think anything and everything, Steve, that could go wrong last night did.
It happens. It
certainly does. So again, I think they're feeling a little better about themselves. Again, they got another game going on, so they can't rest. Again. Don't knock the microphone off. All right. First up for the Panthers, looks like number 16, who's not on my list. We're just going to keep adding numbers so I can get the roster completed here, so we know who's hit, who's in and who's not. First pitch from Ethan is a strike for the Broncos. He's looking to see if he can't close this game out. Fly ball into center field. Lemieux underneath it, makes the catch. 2 pitches, 1 out. Nice job. That's keeps everything kind of nice and easy for the Broncos. Now up for the Panthers is number 22, Easton Hood. He's pinch hitting as well. So he'll step in. 1 out for the Panthers. Ball low for, what do you call this? Yeah, ball low for, from Hosgen. It's kind of nice with that placement, right? Makes it real easy, doesn't it? Yeah, they showed me that. I went, I like that. I'll take that.
Don't have to run a quarter of a mile.
Nope. 2 balls. No strikes for Hood. And that'll make it 3 and they're saying 3-1, so we'll go with that. For Hood, Easton Hood, pinch hitting for the Panthers. Inside, and he'll get the walk. There, given up by Hosjen. And so next guy up, number 5, that is Isaiah Bowman. Yeah, so I bet you he is the catcher. Man on first, nobody with 1 out for the Panthers. Hosjen trying to keep a shutout here for the Broncos. Bowman up to pitch. Good lead over there at first. Hits it right to third. Nice scoop.
Nice gather.
Quick turn, and it's a great turn. That's it, folks. In the game, Broncos finish it with a double play from our third baseman. Who was that? I think that was still – no, it's not. Who was playing that now? Was that Sietsma?
I don't know. I didn't have my glasses on. I can't read the numbers on the front of their jerseys.
All right, so that's the end of the first game. It is the Broncos won it 8-0. We got a few minutes and stuff for break time here. We're going to be back. We're just going to have the camera on so you can see the field and everything. I think they take about a 10 to 15-minute break between the games. So Steve and I are going to take about a 10 to 15-minute break here. And, I don't know if we got enough stats to see how many hits or anything like that. But, again, Broncos had 10 hits total, 2 errors. So, nice job there.
Comstock Park with 6 hits and 7 errors. Yeah, they had a couple of throwing errors, really, is what hurt the Panthers a couple of times. It extended some innings and cost them some runs.
So that saved the shutout there for Ethan Umler. So congratulations, Ethan, on throwing a shutout. With help from Hogan to come in for the save. So nice job there. We'll be back, folks. After this, a little bit here, we'll take a quick little break. And like I said, once we get closer, I got to find out who this next lineup is, or we may just take it from where it's at. And
yeah, I'll just start over.
We got numbers, and we can see everything that.
Yep.
We'll be back, folks, right after in here in just a little bit. Thank you for watching here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel. All right. Welcome back, folks. Had a little break there. It was kind of nice. Looks like both teams are heading out there. They got both a break. Steve and I got a little break here. We're in the middle of having a little hot dog here. Steve still has a mouthful of hot dog yet. We'll get the starting group out there here as we get ready to go. The Broncos will bat first this time. They're the away team, and the Comstock Park's the home team. Again, it looks like number 3 looks like Nate Schaub is going to be the pitcher for this start of the second game here. Still looks like Ryan Jenkins is at first base. Catching, can't tell if that's Rogowski there or if that's Bowman. We'll know when they come up to bat. Everything's covered. And it looks like for the Broncos, again, looks like Velson's going to be hitting first. Looks like the same 3 guys for the Broncos. Duttler's going to be batting third, and Klusterhouse batting second. Who's at 21 over at third base? Chris Santana this time is now playing third base. And so we'll get set up, ready to go. It looks like all the umpires are getting into their position. And looks like Schaub is he's ready to go. So Velson for the Broncos. And Zach Velson waiting for the first pitch there from Nate Schaub. First pitch is a strike for the pitcher for Velson, for Schaub. 0-1. Broncos, if you just joined us, they took the first game 8-0. So now we're inside pitch there. So 1-1 for Velson. Looks like Nate Schaub doesn't take much time to get ready. He kind of stands there, gets the pitch ready to go, delivers. Nice, great hit. It's going to get extra bases there. Going to go into second as Velson, and he's going to slide in there, and he's going to come up with stand up for a stand-up double, and he continues, Steve, right from the game 1.
Of what he was doing there. That was a beautiful shot right down the third baseline, and easy double for him.
So that'll put Velson at second base, and Klusterhouse now up with a good chance to drive a leading run in here again.
Yeah, Velson scored 3 of the 8 last game there.
Okay.
He was responsible for 3 of those runs all on his own. Oh, shot in the back.
Klusterhouse gets a shot in the back, so he's going to take and go to first base. You know that's got to hurt on a cold night like tonight, man. Hurts normal, but boy, when it's extra cold like this, it really kind of makes your muscles.
It's going to be a stinger.
Stand up and go, ow! He kind of walking it off a little bit.
Yeah, he's kind of catching his breath down there.
He catches his breath a little bit. Now he'll step on there and get set up. And that'll bring up Drew Duttler, who, again, in the first game had a nice game, too. Strike called there from Schaub. As similar to the first one, 2 men on for the Broncos. Seeing if they can't get an early lead here. Schaub delivers.
Oh, another nice hit.
Nice hit. That should score a run. And that's going to bring in the third is going to be second and nice. Another double there by Drew Duttler. Scoring the run. Broncos take the lead with Velson coming across the plate. Klusterhouse ends up at third. And just like the last game, the Broncos strike early, strike first in the first inning. Putting them up 1-0 and still looking to do some more damage. Bobby Lemieux up with 2 guys on. He also ripped the snot out of the ball there a couple times, man.
Yeah, he did.
Great job there. And we'll see what he's got here. Schaub delivers. Ball's inside. And good stop by the catcher, which Bauman, I believe is who it is, just based on the stance. Second attempt now, or second pitch from Schaub to Lemieux. Low and away, so it makes it 2-0 for Bobby Lemieux. So Bobby's got a good chance to drive this ball somewhere, Steve, and you get a couple runs with a good pitch here. Schaub comes into the middle, and Bobby watches it all the way, so they'll break it 2-1 for him. So now, looking to see what he can do here against Schaub. Schaub wants to shut this one down early. Already given up one run. He wants to kind of hold the damage. Ball is high. Gets out of his hand a little different, doesn't
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit. Struggling to find that plate there, so I would imagine Lemieux will probably just sit on this and let it, if he walks him, he walks him.
So 3-1. Right down the middle, Lemieux takes a good rip at it. Just foul tips it off, so bring up full count. 3-2 for Bobby. Again, looking to see if he can't put something in. Again, I noticed the infield is back. They're not playing up to cut off the run.
No, they need to get it out right now.
Oh, and he rips it down the left.
Is it foul? Yep.
Foul over third base line. Had a good rip on that one.
Yep.
Oh.
He just had to wait one more second. He would have been a half a second.
Half a second, yeah.
That would have been right down the third base line, but
they wait for the ball to come in. Yep. There it is coming in from the outfield.
yeah, apparently they don't have a whole basket full of baseballs like the pros do.
Yeah.
They just throw them everywhere. I don't know.
3-2 full count. Bobby Lemieux waiting on a pitch there from Nate Schaub. Here's the windup. Outside, and
Another walk.
Bobby's going to get a walk, and it'll be 2 walks issued so far here early in the first inning by Schaub. So now it'll bring up Bo Harris with bases loaded. Nobody out. Again, Broncos seeing if they can't get an early. They've got the early lead. They lead 1-0, but seeing if maybe they can't add to this here early. Harris waiting on a pitch from Schaub. Delivers inside. Good stop there by Bowman.
Yeah, I think they hit into a couple double plays last. Oh, no, just one.
Just one. Yep.
Just one last game. So you got to stay away from that. Even that will score you a run, but depending on where they go with it.
Harris drives it down right field.
Is it going to stay? No,
just
just foul again.
Foul. Right down the first baseline, just will not stay in for him. Right fielder couldn't get to it. Boy, if that would have fell in, boy, the guys would have been running around the bases for a while.
Yeah, it would have cleared some, that's for sure.
So I'll bring it up 1-1 for Harris. Again, if just joining us, Broncos won the first game 8-0. Second game starting here, first inning. Broncos have already got 1 run on. Got bases loaded, nobody out. Bo Harris drives it in. You're going to see we get the 1 out. Not going to get the second out.
Oh, and he's coming home. I don't think he touched the plate.
And Drew Duttler is out. Harris takes second on that play. They got to run in. They got 2 runs in, didn't they?
Klosterhaus came in. No, just the one. Right?
Yeah, base was loaded. 2 runs. They only got 1 guy out there. So.
No, they got 2 guys out because they got the out at second.
Right. Yep, out at second. So, you're right. So they only got 1 run in there, so 2-0. Now it's up to Hosjen to see if he can't bring in Lemieux or bring in Harris, swing and a miss on that pitch there. Fastball from Schaub, 72 mile an hour. 0-1. Hosjen waiting for a pitch. Oh, a little tap there to see the nice play by the first baseman. That's Jenkins, gets it to Schaub. He's out. But the Broncos score 2 to take the lead. Back after this message here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel. Yeah.
The 76 Diner and Truck Stop would like to invite you and your families to come and check out their diner. With locations in both Byron Center and Coopersville, they're a great place to stop before or after the game. They have a wide variety of menu choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
Cold or heat? Are you and your HVAC system ready? Regardless of the weather, Coopersville Heating and Cooling will keep you comfortable. Call them today at 616-837-1312 or follow them on their Facebook page. That is Coopersville Heating and Cooling.
You should pay attention when they run out.
Yeah, I know it. Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. And the first half of the first inning, Broncos scored 2. Panthers coming up. Seeing if they can't get even the score up here. They didn't get any runs the last game. Pitching for the Broncos here in the second game is Jacob Sietsma. And so we're looking to see, it looks like Drew Duttler is at first base for this game. I think everybody else is the same. Hosjan third. Velson at short. Kloosterhouse at second base. Catcher is going to be different.
I think that's, isn't that Umler out there too?
At where?
He's just throwing the ball right now.
Oh,
he's on second, it looks like.
Umler's at second? Okay. I'm going to figure out who's catching for the Broncos.
Yep, Umler's on second.
Okay. Umler's at second. That could be Kloosterhouse catching then for the Broncos.
All right, we got Rogalski's up to bat here.
Okay, Rogalski up. He's going to help himself here. Gave up 2 runs in the first. See if he can't get himself on and get one back here. First pitch from Sietsma is a ball outside. Looking to get, he'd like to get a 1-2-3 inning like Umler did in the first game. Nice rip down the first base line. It's foul by Rogalski. So another long strike there. Makes it 1-2 in favor of Sietsma. And so we'll see what how he does here. Again, see if he can't get a strikeout here. Pitch comes in. Ooh, just staying alive.
Just caught a piece of that barely.
Barely.
Didn't hardly even change the plane of that thing.
So still 1-2 here for Rogalski. Braden. Ooh, just outside. They thought they had it. He was ready to throw the third baseman. Makes it 2-2.
Sietsma throws a little higher or harder. He's been in the upper 70s.
And a swing and just a tip. Off the catcher. That always, you hate that.
That's one place you can't have enough padding.
No. That's right.
He'll start breathing again here shortly, but
any minute here, he'll like you said, you cannot. Yep.
Yeah, it's just one of them foul tips. It goes under your glove and bullseye.
Yeah, you kind of sit there and go, okay, hang on for just 2 minutes. I'm going to have to just catch my breath here.
You start to wonder, do I really do this for fun?
Yeah. Why am I here in the catching? I did it once.
This is supposed to be fun.
I did it once.
I did a little bit warming up a pitcher and stuff, and I walked away and said, I will never do that.
No, same here. I'm like,
Not going to happen.
No, I'm not.
I'm going back to left field where I can run for a while because I'm not sitting there getting a beating.
I'm going to stay far away from that. All right, Sietsma. Bring in the 2-2 pitch outside just a little bit. So it makes it 3-2 for Rogowski. First hitter for the Panthers. They're down 2-0. Sietsma, payoff pitch coming to Rogowski. Hits it to second base.
A little check swing there.
And other than that's going to be it. Who you said was playing second?
Umler. Number 5.
All right, Umler to Duttler. Nice little play. 1 out for Sietsma. Coming up to bat now is Nate Schaub. He finished pitching in the second game. Gave up a few runs. Sietsma sets up and delivers. Strike by called there by the. Oh, I think that was a strike. He went that way. Second pitch coming in here now from Sietsma. It'll go to down the first baseline. Guys are chasing. Drew Duttler catches it over the shoulder and good. Out for number 2.
That's a little basket catch there.
Yeah, great play there.
Yeah, those are hard to track when the thing coming over your shoulder.
Yeah, it's when the sun's back.
Yeah, he's looking back into the sun. The wind's blowing, and it's cold, and we got all kinds of built-in excuses in case he doesn't catch it, because any one of those things would have done it.
Exactly. That'll bring up number 12, Charlie Camare for the Panthers.
Oh, that looked good. Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Kind of delayed on the strike call there.
First pitch was a strike from Sietsma. Looked like a curve to me.
It was down to 60, so it wasn't the heater.
Foul tip off onto the first base sideline and out of play, back up into the bleachers and then it rolls onto the hill there. The kids are all chasing it. Makes it 0-2. Sietsma delivers it outside as Camare has an 0-2 with 2 outs. Or 1-2, I'm sorry. 1-2 with 2 outs. Sietsma looking to see if they can't put him out. Nope. And he'll go outside again. So it'll bring up 2-2 for Camare.
That was that little changeup again that he threw for a strike the first time, but just couldn't get it back over the plate a little bit. Overthrowing it a little bit. It was close.
Fastball, 76 mile an hour, just outside just a little bit. Brings it a full count. Payoff pitch coming here from Sietsma. 2 outs. Wind up pitch. Outside, walks the first batter. Lost him. Had him down 0-2 and just couldn't get him back. And so good patience and work there by Charlie Camare to get to first base. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter, number 24, Ryan Jenkins. He had a couple hits in the first game. Left-handed hitter.
Couple of singles. Yeah.
That's going to be a base hit. That's going to be a problem for the Broncos. It'll get down in front of Lemieux. Lemieux will get it into Umler at second base. That'll put him first and third with 2 outs for the Panthers. Sietsma looking to see if he can take care of business here, but that was a nice hit there by
Yeah, it was. Nice right in the hole, not too deep, but deep enough.
Now batting is Owen Rapp for the Panthers. Looking to see if he can't at least bring in 1 run with him sitting there at third base. Sietsma lines it up. brings it in a little wide outside. 0-1. He's had a hard time now all of a sudden trying to find that strike zone.
It's kind of overthrown it a little bit. Everything's kind of a wide, well, to our right, but outside.
Outside, yep. Pitch coming in.
There you go. That was a better throw.
Third baseman, nice scoop. There it is. And out. Nice job by the Broncos. Seatsman to get the ground ball to his third baseman. And that is...
Yeah, he took his time with the throw and everything. He had time, and he took it and made sure it was a good, accurate one.
So at the end of one, the Broncos lead 2-0. We'll be back after this message from one of the many sponsors that we had.
Quality oral health care make Coopersville Dental Associates your very first choice. Our years of experience, attention to detail, and exceptional customer service make us the right choice for you now and in the future. With our friendly, knowledgeable dental professionals, you can rest easy knowing your needs are provided for. Let us put our considerable experience to work for you. For additional information about us and how we can satisfy your needs, or to schedule a cleaning, please don't hesitate to pick up the phone and give us a call today.
Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. Scott Morgan, Steve DeGraff. Second game for the Broncos and the Panthers of Comstock Park. Broncos took care of business in the first game, folks. They won 8-0. Start of the second inning here, the Broncos lead 2-0. They were able to get 2 runs in the first inning there on the starting pitcher. Nate Schaub, is that who that? Yeah, Nate Schaub.
Yep, he's still out there
for the Panthers. So looks like sitting there waiting is going to be Jackson Smooths. Will be up next, or will be up here. He had some success in the first game as well for the Broncos. He's hoping to maybe continue that here in this second game. As they all get set. What a beautiful night here for baseball. Again, everybody's moving over to where the sun is. There are not too many to the...
It won't be much longer, and that'll be covered too. But it's sun's starting to disappear.
Yep.
The shade is coming across the infield, and
first pitch to Smooths. Strike across the plate there, says the umpire from Schaub. 0-1. The wind's still staying the same. This is pretty good.
Yeah, it's
clip.
Still blistery out there.
Yep. Ball's inside. Jackson fights it off and knocks it down the third baseline out of bounds there. Foul ball, so 0-2 for him. We're going to battle now. Schaub ready to deliver. And drops the ball, throw it by the catcher. He tosses it to Jenkins, and that's the first out for the Panthers. Now coming up to bat, number 13, Mason Weinsma. He was another one that, a lot of the Broncos had success in the first game. Schaub looking to bring in the pitch. A little outside, low, gets by the catcher. So 1-0 for Mason. Kenny looking to see if he can't get on base. Schaub delivers inside, he says. So it'll be 2-0 for Mason. He's looking to see, like say, nice little base hit somewhere. Get on base. He'll even take a walk here, he says. Pops it up. First baseline, it's going to be out of bounds. Yep, out of play. Hits the netting. Back in. So now are they saying 2 strikes on the 2-2?
I don't know. They haven't changed it since the last batter.
Yeah,
so
I don't think
that. The scorekeeper guy, he's on a break right now.
He's on a break right now. Wait for 2-1. There he goes. Okay. 2-1 on Mason from the umpire. Pitches outside from Schaub, so makes it 3-1.
The Broncos ought to just, don't swing too early. He's struggling finding the plate a little bit, and make him bring it in there. Make him throw a strike or two.
Throws it outside there, like you said. There's another walk there for the Broncos. Mason gets the free pass, so he'll get the first, and that'll bring up Ethan Umler. And so he didn't hit at all. He was the starting pitcher in the last game, so he didn't. So this will be his first bat of the series here between these two teams. The ball is thrown wild, and it gets by Jenkins.
He can keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, yep, you're right. Coach says, come on to third base. Mason goes from first to third. A wild throw from the pitcher.
Yeah, once it got past the first baseman, it ricocheted off the cement wall, and it just kept going, heading out to right field. So third base coach kept waving him, come on, come on.
So that now really makes it interesting for Ethan Umler. See if he can't help. The infield is in. Hits it soft, a little right. It'll go out of.
Get out of there.
Foul. Yeah. So 0-1 for Ethan Umler. He's got Mason Weitzma sitting at third base. He wants to bring him that 90 feet. Infield is on the grass, so a hard hit is going to score him. Gets through quickly. Schaub brings it to inside. 1-1 to Umler. Schaub sits back in, looks over at Weitzma sitting at third. Brings the strike. Nope, all outside. 2-1, and as you said, Steve, he's struggling to find the plate, so you don't need to help him any.
Nope, don't help him.
Make him, make sure he's throwing some strikes here. Schaub sets himself up, looking to come to plate, and
tried to lay a little bunt down there, but
Umler, tried to lay a
little suicide squeeze there.
Suicide squeeze, misses it, so now that makes it 2 strikes on him, so 2-2. So now, coach just wants him to drive something to the outfield. That'll get an easy run in there for Mason. Schaub steps back, looks in, delivers the pitch. Outside now, full count to Ethan Umler. Man on third. Mason wants to come home. Umler, again, just needs to be selective, full count. Schaub looks to deliver. High, lost a little control, walks Umler, lost him. Nice job by Ethan Umler. Like as you've been stating, he's having a hard time finding this plate.
Yeah, he gets a strike in once in a while, but it's really inconsistent, and he's throwing probably 3-1 right now. And yep, coach is coming out to have a talk with him.
Yep. So they're going to talk again. You got Velson up now, Steve, and he's just been. Did he score last time? Yeah, he had a nice hit.
In the first game, let's see. He had a single, a walk, or 2 singles, a walk, and has scored 3 runs. And in the first game here, he had a double.
Double, okay. So do you look and you wait? You've got Umler, who's got some good wheels sitting at first base. You've got a pitcher who's been struggling to get the ball across the plate. You got 1 out. Do you send Umler?
I absolutely would, because they've had a hard time of getting that ball down to second place on when somebody's stealing. I think they're 0 for 4 or something right now. So until they can show me they can throw me out, I'm sending them.
Yep, I'm asking Velson just not to swing at this first pitch, swing with a big miss. There he goes.
I was going to say, I doubt they'll throw it. And
Yep,
they
did. You're right.
Not with that runner standing on third. I just let them have it.
Let them have it, yep. So, Umler gets the second. Mason Wiseman at third. Deliver pitch, and it gets by the catcher, and that's going to score a run. Mason will get in there, and Broncos take a 3-0 lead here in the second. That puts Umler there at third base. Now Velson's got a chance to drive in a run and get an RBI here after this pass ball here by the Panthers. So we'll see what happens here. Velson got a 1-0 count here. They bring the infield in with Elmer at third, and it's through. Well, he's going to score.
Straight to third, but
good job by
get you a ribby.
By Velson, get the RBI. That'll be the first out. Yeah, but the Broncos score another run in it, making 4-0.
Second out.
Or second out. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, Smooth's had a strikeout here to start the inning, but been able to score a couple runs since then.
So now that'll bring up Klusterhouse with 2 outs. Schaub brings a hit pitch, and just a little late on it, making that decision. And when he wanted to swing, came off the end of the bat. So it'll be strike 1 for Trent Klusterhouse. Trent sets himself back in the box. Schaub goes into the windup and the pitch. A little low outside, makes it 1-1. And again, if I'm a Bronco, I'm going to be patient. I'm going to force Schaub to throw me a couple of good pitches. Pitch comes in. Strike there. There it is. Okay, now you got to go and protect. So it's 1-2.
Even that was a good pitch to take because that would have been hard to hit. It was high and outside, and those are hard to get on top of. Generally, you just pop them up in the air.
And hit the third, scoop from the third baseman over to first, and they get the inning and out. But a great job by the Broncos. They pick up 2 more runs. Trying to think who's over there playing third. That is Behe. And so at the end of 1.5, or end 1.5, Broncos lead 4-0. We'll be back after this.
If you're in need of a painter, look no further. Painter Man is a locally owned company that specializes in interior and exterior painting. Owner Eric Brink and his crew also offer power washing, deck staining, trim, ceiling, and cabinet painting. No job is too big or too small. So give them a call at 862-9652 for your free estimate. Also like Painter Man on Facebook to see pictures of his work and get the latest deals. That is the Painter Man, our sponsor of the Defensive Player of the Game.
Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. We appreciate everybody checking in here today. As the Broncos and the Panthers from Comstock Park take on their play here at Lake Michigan Credit Union Ballpark, where the Whitecaps play. Just a beautiful setting for these high school kids to come in here and play at this level, at a level of this park, AAA, right?
Yep.
And so
Tiger affiliate.
We've got all sorts of bobbleheads and everything in here. Folks, you got Nick Castellanos, Lance Parrish, Meadows, Zamaya, Rodney. And I've seen they're all down the. We're in the press box here, in the main press box for the Whitecaps. They put us in here. We must. I said, no, we can't be that special.
Once in a while, you just fall into it. That's all there is to it.
This is one of them we fall into. This is kind of nice. And so, again, we want to thank y'all for listening, checking out the YouTube channel. All right. Seatsma going to work again. First pitch is outside and to Caden Behe. So, they said it was a strike. Okay. He was a little slow in the reaction again. Seatsma sets back up again, brings it. Strike two. Hey, yep, he does. He takes that.
It takes him a second, but he gets it done.
He gets it done. So 0-2 for Behe. Seatsma.
Catcher setting up outside. He ain't going to give him anything.
He did go.
Oh! First base.
Yep.
Yeah.
They appealed to the umpire at first base. Umpire said he went around. So Behe strikes out. The first strikeout for Seatsma, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yes, it is.
So that'll bring up number 9, Tate Bennett, for the Panthers with 1 out. Seatsma goes to work. Driven to the second baseman, picked up by Umler to Drew Duttler. Second out for the Panthers. Nice little job by Seatsma to get the ground ball to one of his teammates and let them do the work for him. So that'll bring up number 21, Chris Santana, for the Panthers. 2 outs here in the second, bottom of the second for the Panthers. Seatsma delivers again. That one's a little outside. Just a bit outside, as favorite announcer would say. 1-0. Seatsma sets back up again. Foul tip off into the first base side, over the safety net and into the stands, and another one gets the ball. I think she's keeping it, or they're saying she's got to throw it back to her.
No, she's keeping it.
She's keeping it. She's putting it in her pocket.
She said, I'm out of here.
She says, I got to throw it back. Seatsma sets back up. 1-1. Driven straight and narrow to Smooth. He gets it off one hop. Great hit. Nice job there by Bennett to get the first. Is that the first Panther hit or second Panther hit?
Oh, Santana, wasn't it?
Yeah, Santana. Sorry. Yes, Santana.
Yep, that's it. No.
Yep, second hit for him. Okay. Not for Santana, but for the Panthers.
Yeah, they had a hit in the first inning there with the walk. And
Seatsma throws it outside. Trying to see who's up now.
Bork.
All right. Zach Bork up for the Panthers. Santana sitting at first base with 2 outs. Seatsma throws it outside, throws at 74 miles an hour. A little hard there. Looking to see, bring up 1-0 for Bork. Second one outside again, 2-0, 73. Just a little extra pepper coming from Seatsma.
Yeah, I've seen him touch 75, 77, so.
Looks over at Santana at first. Got just a moderate lead. He'll throw it over there. Duttler catches it, puts it back to him. Just kind of keeping Santana honest. Bork will step back in. Drives it to second base, and that's Umler catches it, and that'll be the third out for the inning. And so at the end of 2, the Broncos lead 4-0. We'll be back after this.
The 76 Diner and Truck Stop would like to invite you and your families to come and check out their diner. With locations in both Byron Center and Coopersville, they're a great place to stop before or after the game. They have a wide variety of menu choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
because I can see them.
Exactly. We're just talking about back here to the Broncos Radio YouTube channel. We're just talking at 7 o'clock here, and the sun is still up quite a bit here. And in the morning, as we're getting ready to go to work, you're not tripping over, like I said, tripping over the dog because you can see him sitting here. Broncos have 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors. The Panthers have no runs, 2 hits, 1 error, as the Broncos come up for the top of the 3rd inning. Looks like Drew Duttler will be the first batter, followed by Bobby Lemieux, and in the hole is Bo Harris. There again, Steve, we're looking at, the throw to second base from the catcher is off. So
Yeah, I would test it all the time right now until they can get me out on it.
Yep.
If you're on first, go ahead and, get a good jump, go to second.
Yep.
Make them make the throw and make the play. There's a lot of stuff has to happen when that ball's got to go across the diamond.
Nate Schaub, pitching still for the Panthers, delivers inside to Drew Duttler, 1-0 as he gets set back up. Schaub looking to deliver to the plate. And a strike called there by the umpire. Again, just kind of waiting for him to make that motion. So it's 1-1. Schaub again looks to deliver. Duttler foul, tips it off to back behind the plate. So bring up 1-2. Almost, he just about had the timing there. Again, his first time up, he had a good hit. Looking to see what he can do with his pitch. Schaub wanting to get an out here. Good fighting there by Drew Duttler. Fought that one off, able just to get a little piece of it. Dribbles down the out of bounds on the first base side. So he's still alive. 1-2 is the count. First batter of the 3rd inning for the Broncos. Schaub takes and winds up and delivers. Swing and miss by Drew Duttler. Strikeout for Schaub. Second strikeout for him, right? Because
Yes.
Smooth struck out, and now Duttler struck out. So Bobby Lemieux now up for the Broncos with 1 out. He's been seeing the ball real well, but again, now the ball is the sun is starting to be where the pitcher's throwing.
And they're almost both in the shade now.
Yeah. Just the top of him is in the sun yet, where the ball's coming out of his hands. 1 ball. 1-1 as the umpire threw up the strike signal on Bobby Lemieux. Nate Schaub again going to work. Looking to deliver the pitch. And it's a long fly ball to center field. Center fielder calls for it. And he drops it. Oh, he thought he had it. It was as you and I call it.
Took his eye off
Took
it.
his eye off it. Thought he had it. Just had his one hand up there.
Yep.
And it hit the heel and rolled off. So another error by the Panthers puts Bobby Lemieux on at first with 1 out with Bo Harris at the plate.
I was always taught I'll never be so good that I shouldn't use 2 hands.
Same here. Yep.
Get the other one over there.
And Bobby Lemieux was running. Bo Harris was swinging, so the hit and run was on for the Broncos. But Bo Harris just fouled it off. So 1 strike. Again, here I would take this one and let Bobby steal the base. Because he's going to get it. Schaub looking over his shoulder at Lemieux. It's back to him, and Lemieux dives into the dirt, puts his hand on there, it's safe. So, again,
Yep, he was thinking the same thing.
Yep. I know he's going to go. Nothing I can do here. There he goes. Harris hits it off the top. They try to go to second. And
bad decision.
Sorry, there. Yeah. It went right back to Schaub, but Bobby was already was moving on the pitch. He was only like 3 feet away from the base when Schaub turned and threw it to second base. So Bobby Lemieux is safe at second, and Bo Harris is safe at first.
Yep, that was a bad direction. He had no chance of getting him.
No.
It was kind of a soft hit ball, and he was already stealing, so he had quite a good jump on him, and he just didn't have time to make that throw.
Hosjen in now for the Broncos with men on first and second, 1 out, seeing if he can't put this thing out in the outfield. Pitch delivered, goes to third base, and through the hole. And Lemieux is going to score with no problem. And Harris holds up at second. And another run by the Broncos makes it 5-0. Nice hit there by Hosjen to put it between, shortstop was trying to keep Bobby Lemieux close to second, and he just found that hole. Now pitching coach comes out to the mound to kind of talk to everybody.
He's got to straighten his players out a little bit. They've been making some bad decisions and stuff again.
Yeah.
Even at third baseman, I don't know why he didn't go more aggressively to the ball.
Right.
It was his, and don't worry about that guy on third. You got to get the ball first.
Right.
So maybe that's just why he called this a little bit, so everybody gets on the same page and no more mental mistakes.
Yeah, because, again, you've given up 5 runs already. You got 2 guys at first and second. Yeah, and it's just, like you say, poor decision-making at that point, at this point in time. You could theoretically be out of this inning with just a couple little plays here and there, that you would have made a decision differently. So he's now back into his dugout where it's warm. Jackson Smooths comes up for the Broncos with 2 men on with 1 out, seeing if he can't help add to the lead here for the Broncos with a hit. Pitch delivered by Schaub is a little low, so it'll be a ball to Smooths. Coach Ritzma sends in the sign again. Harris at first, Hosjen at second, Hosjen at first. He goes to the right side and he advances the runners, is what Jackson Smooths does. So he does his job. You got both guys to second, third. So now that'll leave it up to Mason Weinsma to get the base hit to bring 2 runs in. What did you do last time? You remember?
He had a walk.
You had a walk? All right. So Mason Weinsma comes up to the plate. 2 outs on the Broncos. Nate Shaw pitching for the Panthers. Looks to deliver. And it'll be a ball.
Wait for it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's still a ball.
I love it. Like I say, just got to wait and see what they say, what they call. Looked good across the plate on our side, but, again, we're way up here. Schaub delivers the second one in there. It's through the legs.
Wild pitch.
Nobody knows where it's at. It's all the way to the back, and both runs are going to score.
2. Man, oh, man.
As the who was it? Hosjen saw it and just came all the way around and put himself in. So nice job there by the Broncos.
The catcher couldn't find it because it ricocheted off the umpire's foot, went up in the air. So when he turned, he was looking down, and then the ball finally came down, and by then it was already there was 2 runs coming across the plate.
Speed was there. High pitch there from Schaub. That'll make it 3-0 for Mason Weinsma as he steps back in again, forcing Schaub to throw some good strikes right now. And he takes the big cut on that one, making it 3-1. I think that's what he's saying, 3-1. Wijma again waiting for the pitch from Schaub. There it is. High. There's the walk. So Wijma gets 2 walks in a row from these last 2 bats. So he'll go to first base. And that'll bring up Umler to the plate with 2 outs. Again, if I'm Wijma, then coach, I'm testing him.
Yeah, he drew a walk the last time too. So
first pitch from Schaub is inside, so 1-0.
Although I don't think Wijma's one of your speediest runners.
No,
I'm saying it nicely.
I know you are.
He's a big boy.
He is a big boy. He drives the ball. Foul ball.
A lot of spin on that one. That one just ducked right out of bounds.
That one was swing, and like I said, drove it into the plate. The umpire out at second base called it foul right away. He saw it come off that plate. So 1-1 to Umler. Wijma at first. Schaub with the pitch. And it's low. Or inside, one of the two, it's a ball. So it makes it 2-1 against Umler. The Broncos have had 3 runs scored this inning. Pitch inside, gets away from the catcher. Wijma.
Keep going. Oh, okay. He did the right thing that time.
Second baseman this time went after the ball. Didn't care where it was at. It
was off target.
It was off target, and he went and got it and stopped it there. So Wijma now gets to second base after a pass ball. Umler 3-1. Big cut there. He wanted that one. Makes it 3-2. Full count here. Payoff pitch coming here from Schaub. Umler steps in, looking and waiting. Schaub delivers. Ball's outside, and that's another walk.
Another walk for Umler, too.
Umler. And that'll bring up
2 in a row.
the other coach. That'll bring up Coach Cummings, and I think we're going to have a pitching change. And we are. There's the signal coming in. The left fielder appears to be, he's going to be the pitcher, as Schaub just couldn't get it across the plate here. He gave up 5 hits and 7 runs, and so he'll go back to shortstop. We'll see who's going to go out into left field as they make their changes.
Who was it that came in? Number 13 is going to be our pitcher. Owen Rapp.
Rapp?
Yep.
Owen Rapp will now warm up for the Panthers. Down 7-0. Again, the Broncos have had 5 hits. And so they're looking to see what they can do. We got, who we got? 2 on over there. Wijma at second still, and Umler at first. Both those guys just walked. So then that brings us back to the top of the order, and Zach Velson is back up. And again, Velson's been having a great night here for the Broncos, both in the first game and early here in the second game. I think he's been on base both times. He's been up, if I'm not mistaken.
He grounded out last time.
Yep.
In the first inning, he had a double and scored. So he's actually come across home plate in the 2 games now 4 times.
That's a good night in my books.
Yeah, wouldn't getting the starting part of your order, the first part of your order, you're getting them on base and being able to bring them around. That's everything.
Yeah. All right. Umpire's got all the changes made for us, and we're getting all set up. The first pitch coming here from Owen Rapp to Velson. Checks over, looks at Wijma. Velson drives it to the right field, and just nice job of catch there by Boric. Zach Boric there for a minute. Thought the wind was going to play with it, but that's it. They get out of the inning. 1 pitch there from Rapp, able to do that. and the Broncos go to the bottom of the third, leading 7-0. We'll be back after this.
Cold or heat? Are you and your HVAC system ready? Regardless of the weather, Coopersville Heating and Cooling will keep you comfortable. Call them today at 616-837-1312 or follow them on their Facebook page. That is Coopersville Heating and Cooling.
I got that in there. Welcome back here to the Broncos Radio YouTube channel. Steve and I are just doing a little housekeeping here as we take care of all of our stuff.
Yeah, they made such a nice place for us. We don't want to leave it messy.
Nope.
Not like at home.
No.
Yeah, that's where our wives would look at us and go, "Who are you? What do you mean you're picking up after yourself?"
Uh-huh. All right. Seatsma, Jacob Seatsma, still on the mound for the Broncos. He's only given up 2 hits so far in this game. He's had a lot of help, though, from behind him. The guys have been doing a nice job knocking things down, taking care of business.
Yep, he's had that one walk in the first inning, which made it all the way to third, but they could not bring him home. So.
Yep, that was kind of there, and he got out of that jam. He had first and third with 2 outs and was able to get out of that. So Ethan Umler took care of that third out there, and then he also took care of the third out the last inning. So.
We got a new batter again.
What number?
Number 5.
Number 5
Isaiah Bauman.
Bauman, I think he's the catcher.
Well, he didn't bat in the first.
Oh, okay. All right. Umpires, he gets back and he's getting himself all set. As Seatsma waits for the okay, he gets the clear signal and ready to pitch to Bauman. Outside, 70-mile-an-hour pitch there. I'm sorry. That's not Jacob Seatsma. That is William Walbrink III is now in for the Broncos. They made a pitching change. Long high fly into center field. Going to be short.
No, he ran her down.
That Bobby Lemieux. That is Bobby Lemieux. He ran that down, no problem. Takes care of Baukamp and Bauman, and so it brings 1 out. Now stepping in is Nate Schaub, who was moved out back to short. Delivered from Walbrink is a ball. 1-0 to Nate Schaub. Seatsma goes back to work, looking to see what he can bring. And another hard hit ball there. Finds a hole through the short and third, out into left field. So that'll be a base hit there for Nate Schaub with 1 out. Now his Charlie Cabaret will now come up to the plate, seeing if he can't move them around. Walbrink works from the stretch. Passes the catcher, and
don't bother throwing it. Just take it easy there.
Yep. Humphreys is now the catcher for the Broncos.
So, Schaub is down to second base there. Little pass ball rolling.
So now it'll bring up 2-0, I think, for balls inside just a little bit to Charlie Cabaret. Make it 2-0 there now. Like you said, as Nate Schaub is at second base. hoping for a base hit here from his teammate. And driven to third, picked up, thrown across the plate. And
Get the out.
Got the out. Nice job by the Broncos.
That's where Seatsma went.
Seatsma went to third base. Yeah, that's Seatsma right there. All right. Nice throw from Seatsma to Dutler. So it brings up 2 outs still with Nate Schaub sitting at second base. And the ever-dangerous Ryan Jenkins comes up to the plate. He's done well for the Panthers today. Curveball is just a little outside there from Walbrink.
Jenkins had a single in the first inning.
So he's looking here at the bottom of the third. And if you can't drive in that run, again, Walbrink stays outside with it, making it 2-0 for Jenkins. Walbrink sets up, looks at Shaw, brings it in, goes right to the shortstop, picked up, scooped, and shot, and there's the third out by the Broncos. That is going to be, I think, who's playing short for Velson, yeah. So that's the end of the third.
Another nice quick inning.
Yeah, Broncos leading 7-0. And again, we want to thank everybody out there for watching here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel. I got to thank Bob down there at Southside Bar and Grill for being a sponsor again, helping us all out all season, all year long, not just season, but all year long through football, baseball, or football, basketball. Yeah, so tonight's music trivia night down there. Again, they cooked dinner for me this week. Well, I cooked dinner for my wife, and so I went down there and asked them to make me a meal. So that was kind of nice. We want to thank again 76 Niner. They have cooked breakfast and dinner for us a couple times. We really do. They've got really good food. Patty's done a nice job. They've been in business now for just over a year. And, again, it continues just to get better and better each week that it goes by there at 76 Niner. So thank you, Patty, for, again, coming on board as a sponsor here for Michigan Sports Radio, and as well as Broncos Radio. And, like I said, we look forward to having many years of dinners and lunches and breakfasts there at 76 Niner. Well, Steve, here we go. Broncos are at the top of the fourth. They keep getting a couple more runs every time. They're going to put this thing out of reach, and we might be,
Yeah, I started out the top of the order, scored a couple of runs. Then the next inning, bottom of the order, and last inning, the middle of the order. So everybody's getting involved here.
Justin Humphreys now in for the Broncos. He'll be batting as he came in as catcher at the last inning. And he saw a ball and a strike there. I'm trying to see who's still pitching. It is Charlie Cameron or Owen Rapp that's still pitching. He threw one pitch last inning, so he'll wind up and deliver here. Inside strike, or nope, missed. Yep, strike there. So it'll be 1-2 on Humphrey. So again, Justin Humphreys seeing if he can't get a base hit here. Ball's outside, bounces around. Finally picked up by the Panther catcher, and he tosses it back to him. I'd like to see Humphreys get on because I'd like to see if he could, steal second. Pitch is again outside there from Rapp. That'll bring it to a full count for Humphreys. Again, just you want to kind of just protect the plate, make sure it's a good strike. Rapp delivers, and nice little fight off there by Humphreys.
That was close enough to, too close to take, and so you do the right thing, just pop it out of bounds there a little bit, right off the end of the bat.
So another payoff pitch here coming from Rapp to Humphreys. He got another piece.
Yeah, he must have got a piece of that one.
Nobody moved. All right. So another pitch coming in at 3-2 for Humphreys. From Rapp. And Rapp throws it out of bounds and gets the walk for Humphreys. So here we go. Here's what I wanted to see. I want to see if Coach will send Humphreys to second base with a steal.
You might let him get a pitch or two in. Dutler's done pretty good tonight. He doubled in the doubled in the first. He struck out last inning.
Yep. Pitch from Rapp. He's looking over. He brings it in, and it's a little high. Humphrey slides back. Back to first here.
Hey, you can wait a couple. He's had some in the dirt.
Yeah.
And
he'll again deliver here to it. Goes back to first base. Humphrey's back well in time.
made sure he got some dirt on that jersey.
Yep, got some dirt on the jersey. So now that's all good. Mom gets to wash it now. Thanks, Mom. It's a little dirty. There you go. Brings the pitch from Rapp. Throw it down to first. Humphreys never moved that far, so no problem there. So that'll bring up 2-0 to Dutler. Dutler looking to see, like I said, if he can't drive a good ball. Back to Humphreys, dives into first. So again, plenty of time. He can probably take 2 or 3 more steps. Rapp looking in. Getting the call, looks over at Humphreys. Humphreys is gone. And it's a hit and driven deep into the...
Well, it's just a high pop-up.
High pop-up. And
Go. Again, he overran it.
Overran from the center field. You could tell he couldn't see it.
Yep.
And I couldn't see it either. It was way up in the air and got into the sunshine. And you could tell just by the reaction of the center fielder, he wasn't quite sure where it was. So Humphreys was standing at second, and so he's still there. So it was going to hit and run. Yeah,
he overran it a little bit, came in a little bit too far, and just dropped over his head.
Throw into second base to Humphreys. They're afraid he's going to steal from second to third, which I don't think that's going to happen.
It's a dangerous throw to make, and for very little.
Yep. Bobby Lemieux drives it towards Coach Retzma. He has to dive out of the way. Goes all the way to the corner.
He's looking at him.
Yeah, it was foul ball. Yeah, so, like I said, Coach Retzma like, hey,
how many laps you want to run next practice?
Bobby looking to get another pitch like that and see if he can't keep it in play this time. Humphreys gets the lead. Rapp looks at Bolt, comes in. Strike 2 as he was able to throw the changeup. 59-mile-an-hour changeup. Lemieux sets in again, 0-2. Rapp goes back to third, throws it back to Humphreys. Humphreys is back in time. So
the risk reward there is just not very.
It's not very. No,
it's just not worth it.
Not when your center fielder is way out there.
Well, when you're down 7-0, and you can't run. Lemieux strikes out.
Lemieux strikes out, and so that'll be the first out for the Broncos as a strikeout. So Bo Harris will now come up with 2 runners on. Seeing if he can't move them around. Rapp sets in, comes to the plate.
Whoa.
And Bo ducks.
He called that a strike, but that thing must have had some bend on it because it was looking like it was coming right at him.
Yeah, it was a good breaking ball right there. Comes again.
That's a big hit right there.
The gap. That's going to score 2 runs
That's a big
easily.
hit.
Harris in the second. The throw to home cut off by Jenkins at the mound, and a great job by Bo Harris to hit a double. And drive in 2 more runs, making it 9-0 here in the top of the 4th. Good piece of hitting there. Now that'll bring up Ethan Holzgen, who, again, if he can get a base hit, he'll score Harris. Looks to get the pitch from Rapp. Ball outside. 1-0 to Holzgen. Ethan Holzgen trying to see if he can't do some more damage here. Takes and dribbles it just foul off the third baseline. Coach Ritzma this time goes and gets it for everybody. Throws it back into Rapp. Oh, and Rapp pitching here now for the Panthers. Ethan Holzgen batting for the Broncos at 1-1. Oh, good changeup, 59-mile-an-hour changeup there. He was holding up, but just couldn't hold up enough. So it'll make it to 1-2 for Ethan. Waiting on the pitch from Owen Rapp. He brings it. And that time, fighting it off as he waited all the way. He was ahead of it. He had began to swing, but held that bat back just far enough to foul it off to stay alive. Second, again, Rapp has it, looks over at Harris. Harris comes back, and the pitch is inside in the dirt, and recovered by the catcher nicely, knocking it down, so not letting Harris get the third. They'll bring up 2-2 to Holzgen. Rapp bringing the pitch in. Looks over at Harris. There's the delivery. Fouled off into the seats again on the first base sideline. Gets up into the stands there. Another souvenir for, oh, that's right. They don't get souvenirs. They have to throw them back. So.
Not in a mean way either.
Holzgen again looking, waiting, 2-2. Now it goes into Harris. Harris dives back into second base. No throw this time from Rapp. Excuse me.
One thing they don't need is him getting called for a balk. They've done about everything else tonight.
Yeah. Holzgen fights another one up back into the stands in the first base sideline. Almost goes up into the concourse there.
Harris was running on that one.
Was he?
Yep.
What did they have to hit and run on? 2-2. Holzgen again waiting about a pitch from Owen Rapp. Rapp brings it. Fights off another one. That's 4 that Holzgen has been fighting. It's 2-2 is the count. Doing everything he can. Rapp.
Umpires out of baseballs.
Umpires out of baseball. Everybody's looking around.
Somebody run down the store. Hey, I got one up here. I got one here on the counter. I can chuck it down. Well, I can't chuck it down there.
Yeah.
I can roll it down there. Okay, we're back in it.
Back at it. All right. Owen Rapp's got the baseball. He's sitting there looking at Ethan Holzgen. Holzgen waiting for a pitch. Outside.
Back to a full count now.
Full count. As Ethan Holzgen has been able to battle. Harris at second base keeps getting a little bit longer lead. Trying to distract Rapp. Rapp comes to the plate.
He's going again.
He's going. And he's out at third.
Uh-oh. Coach is looking at him.
Bo Harris got tagged out at third. The walk came to Holzgen. So he's at first now with 2 outs. And that'll bring up William Woldbrink.
He's
third.
In for Schmoes.
Yep. He'll go in. He's throw over to first as they were trying to get Holzgen out, but he stayed. He got back with plenty of time. Swing by Woldbrink. Again, if I'm coach, I'm sending Holzgen now.
Yeah, let him see what's, especially if he starts throwing a couple of balls, then you just kind of wait a minute and why risk it when you can get a free one? So now that he's got a couple of strikes in, you might take the chance.
Swing there by Walbrink, misses 0-2. Holzgen gets back as they threw it on to first, but he gets back plenty of time. Rapp brings it in. Walbrink holds it up, and there's your
That was a good read.
Yep.
That was a good read.
By Holzgen, he gets to second base with no problem. Again, he saw the ball hit the dirt. As soon as it hit the dirt, he was gone.
As soon as he seen the catcher bobble that a little bit, he was out of here.
Walbrink now has a chance to drive a run in and help his cause, as he is now pitching for the Broncos. Rapp brings it. And
big strike.
Foul tip and into the glove, and the third strike, and out is Walbrink. So Broncos score
2 more.
2 more runs here in the 4th inning to make it 9-0 over the Panthers. We'll be back after this.
Quality oral health care make Coopersville Dental Associates your very first choice. Our years of experience, attention to detail, and exceptional customer service make us the right choice for you now and in the future. With our friendly, knowledgeable dental professionals, you can rest easy knowing your needs are provided for. Let us put our considerable experience to work for you. For additional information about us and how we can satisfy your needs, or to schedule a cleaning, please don't hesitate to pick up the phone and give us a call today.
Levels.
Yeah, there's a couple different levels that they have. Yeah. 11-0 over West at the end of the 5th inning. Welcome back here to Broncos Radio YouTube channel. Broncos are out. Pitching is William Walbrink III, as he has taken over for the starting pitcher. Who started pitching for us?
Sietsma,
yeah. And Sietsma gave up only 2 hits, no runs. So currently the Panthers have 3 hits, no runs, 3 errors. Broncos have 9 runs on 7 hits with no errors. So 9-0 Broncos leading with the Panthers coming up.
It should be Rapp coming up at the bat.
You are correct. All right.
Owen Rapp.
Owen Rapp trying to help out his cause. He's the current pitcher now for the Panthers. Walbrink, seeing if he can't keep this thing shut down. Driven deep or short.
Nope, just a little blooper.
A little blooper, and nice job there by Drew Duttler to make the catch in the infield here. 1 pitch, 1 out. You like to see that as a pitcher and as a coach and as a team.
Yeah, they did a good job of communication between first and second baseman. We were both coming towards it, and first baseman took charge, and he called everybody else off, made the nice play, move on to the next batter.
Walbrink throws it in there. It goes a little wide. As King Behe is now in there for batting. So 1-0 as Walbrink was a little wide right on our side. Second pitch coming in. And good
big strike.
68-mile-an-hour changeup. Walbrink bringing the pitch. Nope, he steps back out, wants to reset himself, reset the count. Steps back in on the mound. Behe in there waiting for it with a 1-1 count on him. Walbrink brings it in a little too high, so make it 2-1 to Behe. Again, clouds starting to move in, Steve.
Yeah. Everything's, still don't think the wind has died down much, but.
No, that flag is still a little straight out there.
I'm sure the temperature's going down a little bit.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I know we had to turn the air conditioning off here. They had that on here in the office. It was getting chilly.
Yeah. I kept thinking Scott was opening the window or something, but
Walbrink brings in the pitch.
Ew, he hit him.
He hits Behe. So Behe will get to go down to first. As Walbrink just kind of, it wasn't a fast pitch or a hard pitch.
No,
Hit him.
it caught him in the leg.
Yep, kind of dribbled up, hit the ground, dribbled up and got him, but he kind of stood there and he can. He's allowed.
He's in the batter's box.
Yep.
He didn't do a lot to get out of the way, no.
Courtesy runner. What number? They got a courtesy runner now coming in for the pitcher. That looks like number 18, Kingston Revolt. Pitch in, goes to short. Short's got to make a quick play, and he's going to be
Not
safe.
in time.
Not in time. Little indecision there between third and short. And unfortunately, Velson came up with the play, but again, quickly down the line.
Yeah, Bennett's a good runner down there. He was picking them up and putting them down and just beat out that throw.
That'll bring up Santana with runners at first and second. Walbrink throws it by the catcher.
Got a wild pitch.
A wild pitch moves everybody up two. And so, again, Broncos been playing tough. Couple walks and stuff here, and a good infield hit. Kind of putting runners now at second and third. Swing and a miss there by number 21, Chris Santana of the Panthers. Broncos have been able to get one out on the Panthers. They need to get another one here. Walbrink delivers. Pop up.
Should be reachable. No.
And can't get there.
Catcher got messed up coming from the grass to the dirt.
Yep, Justin Humphreys just not able to get to it because it came all the way back to the wall. And like I said, that transition from the grass to the dirt.
It's probably not something he's used to.
No.
He just got a cleat caught and down he went. About 5 feet short of where he needed to be. But
so that'll bring up 1 ball, 2 strikes there on Santana. Walbrink seeing maybe if he can't take care of this with a strikeout. And staying alive is Santana. He fouled that one off. Back to the back of the fence. Again, now still 1-2 for Santana. Walbrink sets himself up, looking to bring the pitch. Throws it outside. Tried to bring a little extra. Got 72 miles an hour on that one. And just kind of threw it wide right. 2-2 is the count now. Santana sets back in. Walbrink brings the pitch. And pop up.
Check swing.
Check swing. Caught by the shortstop. Velson, he'll bring it into the mound. That'll be 2 outs. Walbrink just needs 1 more out to get himself out of this jam. He's got 2 players at second and third for the Panthers. Now batting is number 22.
Yeah, knew better.
Easton Hood back in now for the Panthers. Walbrink sets up.
He's in place of Bork.
Another little pop-up flare, and it hits the ground. That'll score 1 run, if not 2. And that'll just get 1 run as Revolt crosses the plate on a little flare there by, who was that hit that? That was Hood, Easton Hood.
Yeah, he just got it over second baseman's head, and over is over.
Bauman now in for the Panthers with men at first and third, 2 outs. Walbrink brings it a little high. Making the score 9-1, 5 hits for the Panthers with 3 errors. Broncos 9 runs, 7 hits, 0 errors. Walbrink brings it in, hits it right towards third baseman. That is Seatsma. Seatsma.
There you go. Good job.
Nice job by the Broncos. So at the end of 4, the Broncos lead at 9-1 as they come up to the 5th inning. Nice work by the Broncos. Again, after the win today, Broncos are now 8-2. The Panthers are 6-2. They both came in, like I said, they came in at 6-1. The Panthers did. Broncos were at 7-2. Did I say 7-2?
Yep.
So now they're 8-2. Sorry, 8-2.
8-2, working their way to 9-2.
Working their way to 9-2. So again, early in the season here, you like to see that if you're Coach Risma, as you get ready to go, you're getting into the warmer part of the season where you'll start feeling a little, the arms will feel a little looser, legs will feel a little bit better. And so we'll see, what happens here. But
yeah, even your practicing is better.
Yeah.
It's easier. It's just the whole thing kind of starts to change a little bit. And
I know that when I was coaching girls soccer there, you did. It was tough here early, late March, early April, because you were still having days like this where it's 50, 40 degrees, and it just your muscles. Just have a hard time working at that temperature.
Sometimes you got to practice in the gym. It's cold and rainy out, so you're in the gym, and that's just not the same.
No.
And
all right, so now Broncos will be up. We've got, looks like Jacob Sietsma coming up. Looks like Owen Rapp is still the pitcher for the Panthers. His first pitch is outside, right? Nope, it was in first strike. He was delayed. So strike in there to Sietsma. Sietsma's got a, sticks with that. His front foot is way out towards the batter's box, edge of the batter's box, and then comes back in.
Yeah, baseball's a funny game. All stances are different and how they approach you, and a lot of differences.
Swinging a foul tip there by Sietsma makes it 1-2 on him from Owen Rapp. Owen just trying to see if we can't get a quick out or a quick inning here. Hit there by Sietsma to third base. And it's a throw and a nice job. Nice throw there. Coming there from Chris Santana to get Sietsma.
Yeah, good stretch for Jenkins down there on first base to snag that thing.
And so now coming up to bat for the Broncos, number 5, Ethan Umler. 1 out. First pitch, inside, outside is a ball. Okay, thank you.
No matter what, it's a ball.
Owen Rapp sets up and brings delivering in. Outside this time to Umler. Again, like to see Umler get on. He's got some wheels, he's got a little speed, and then you're coming up with that top of the order behind you. 2-0. Pitch from Rapp. Ripped down the baseline, third baseline. It's in there, in the right or in the left field. Big turn by Umler, and he'll go back to first. Good hit there by Umler.
That was a nice hit.
And so now that'll bring up Velson. Zach Velson now with Umler at first, who's got some good wheels, good speed. Rapp looking over at Umler brings it to Velson. It's a ball strike for the first pitch. Again, Umler dives back into first as the throw came over to him. Going to get another lead again. And again, Velson is a pretty good contact hitter. So back to Umler again, first base. Now his jersey's really dirty, Steve. Now his mom's really going to have to go to work, clean that thing up. Umler quickly to the same lead. Rapp looking at him. Now brings it to Velson. Velson swings, misses, throws back to first, and Umler back in time. And it's 0-2 to Velson. So Velson's going to kind of go into a protect mode here. Umler gets his lead. Back to Umler. He just throw errors over, and that's going to go down the line. He's going to go to third. Tell him to go to third. Here he goes. He's going to get all the way into third. That's the danger of keep throwing that ball over there. You talked about what's the payoff, right?
The risk reward, and it's just not worth it.
Not worth it. Instead of one base, you give up 2 bases. Now he's sitting at third with 1 out.
I mean, it's getting late in a 9-1 game. Those are chances you just can't take.
Nope.
Those aren't going to get you any runs
back.
There's
a pass ball, and Umler's going to get it and slide in for a run. And there's again, a nice 10-1. Good job by Umler. Ethan Umler on the bases. Just 2 errors.
Yep.
Scores a run.
From first.
It's different in a high school because the guy from it's not as far.
Right.
Here,
you got a lot of
room.
A lot of room between between being out of play and your sideline. That thing can just sit out there.
Yep. It just rolled out there. Now 2-2 to Velson. Inside. Makes it full count as Rapp is just kind of, because a lot of that was, it was on him, really, because we had the pass ball and the, wild pitch. And so he's trying to make up for it. Comes inside again and walks Velson. And Velson, again, another runner who's got some good speed, good wheels. So you're at the top of the order again. Comes in this time now is Justin Humphreys.
Yeah, if he starts throwing over the first, then I don't know who's telling him, but stop it. I don't know where he's getting the signal from. Oh, that's fair.
Fair ball. Now the third baseline all the way to the good play, good hustle by the left fielder. He got there quickly to cut it off, so it was only just a single for Humphreys. But now that brings up Drew Duttler.
It was a nice single, though. It was just fair.
Yep.
But even from here, it looked fair. But third baseman couldn't get to it. Nice, easy single. You can jog on those.
Duttler in. Velson gets a good lead out there. Daring, and the ball gets by going into third, and everybody moves up 90 feet. Now Duttler's got a really good chance. He puts a base hit. You could score 2 easily with a base hit, and you're going to score if you've got a wild pitch. Now you got to really make sure, just concentrate on throwing the ball to the catcher. Inside to Drew Duttler. 2-0 to him. Second attempt now. Rapp looking to deliver. Ripped up the middle into the gap. That's going to get the 2 runs in. And Duttler will take and make a wide look at first. And he's got the 2 runs. That'll make 13 or 12 runs, 12-1.
That was a nice single, too.
That was a nice single. Good rip here by.
Just get it up out of the infield, let it roll out there. Score a couple runs, jog down to first base.
Bobby Lemieux now in for the Broncos, swinging a foul tip there, trying to rip it. And again, just, all you want to do is just put it, just follow through with it, drive it somewhere. Don't have to rip it anywhere. Drew Duttler gets his lead at first. Rapp looking to deliver. And Rip over to third base, almost takes the head off.
That was a nasty bounce.
Really nasty bounce at third base. Goes right on by him, and now that
another reason why I would have never wanted to play third base.
Yeah, I stayed at second. It was far enough away.
That's a headhunter right there.
Woo.
You're going down to get it, and the thing just jumps up in the air and goes right past your chin.
Bobby Lemieux gets on with a great hit there. So now Bobby and Drew are on, and Bo Harris is up. looking to see if he can't get a base hit and maybe bring in one of the guys. Pitch from Rapp is low, so ball 1. Again, 12 runs on 11 hits by the Broncos tonight in the second game. Rapp looking to throw, bring it. There's strike there called, that one. They had to wait. It's that delay. Bo Harris again looking. Drew and Bobby on first and second. Pitch driven to second base. Knocks it down. Can't get it. And Bobby is out.
Oh, he did get him. That was close, though.
That was really close. There's, who was that scrambling? Zach Bork was just scrambling, trying to get that ball out off the ground and back to his teammate at short. And they finally, he just got him out by about a half a step, if that. But put some runners at first and third. Harris going to be at first. He'll be at second here soon. Hitting now is Ethan Holzgen. He'll drive it to second base as well. Same play. This time, second baseman picks it up cleanly. And that's the end of their top of the fifth. Broncos score 3 more runs, making it 12-1, Steve. This is again been a really good game to watch if you're a Bronco.
Yeah, they played really well tonight. Panthers just struggled a little bit in hitting and getting, stringing some hits together has been some of their problem. They've gotten guys on base once in a while, but they just couldn't do anything after that. And they've had some costly errors, some terrible throwing errors in both games. First game and again in this game, which has cost them some runs.
Yeah, they've had the 4 errors. That the one that goes over, throw past first. They had 2 of them in this game, where they threw past first base, and that's to third base in a hurry.
Yeah.
And then they've had the either the wild pitch or the pass ball by across the home plate, and allowed that third base runner to come in and score. A couple of those type of things. So. It's been interesting. Like I said, the Broncos have been just playing tough defense, both that way to kind of help their pitcher.
And they haven't been making the mistakes, which keeping the errors out of the game. You get outs.
Yes. Yep.
You don't get errors. It's just one of those. They've done a good job managing what they're doing, and it's easier when you got a lead too.
Yep.
Which they had in both games.
Yeah.
They get a nice little lead right at the beginning of the game. It makes things a little easier on you, and you don't have to rush things or take any chances. And so
Mason Weinsma is now in as pitcher for the Broncos to close this thing out. If I'm not mistaken, if the Panthers do not score this inning, the game will be done at the end of the 5th here. The Broncos are up by 10 runs. 11 runs, so we'll see. They keep changing those rules on me.
We got Schaub up to bat.
Nate Schaub up. And a foul tip as Weinsman throws his first pitch in there. He kind of had Schaub fooled, and then he kind of then realized, nope, it's not going to be a ball, it's going to be a strike, and kind of swung at it and foul tipped it off. So make it 0-1. Weinsman again will line up. You'd asked me how many pitchers do the Broncos have, and I think I said there's like 6 or 7 or 8 of them that they've got listed that have pitched.
Yeah, especially when if you're playing back-to-back games, and it's not like you got 30 guys in the dugout either. You're limited on what you got, so you got to have a lot of guys that can go to the mound and give it a go.
Weisman delivers again. Schaub hits it towards short. Good scoop.
Nice snag.
And
another nice snag
there by Walbrink.
Both guys did a great job.
Dottler snags it up off the grass and then throws it to Walbrink, and Walbrink digs it out of the dirt as Dottler was at first. Now he's at third. And now up to bat will be number 12, Charlie Camare. For the Panthers, 1 out. Weinsma for the Broncos will deliver here this pitch. When Comrie drives it down the first base.
Somebody watch out. Somebody wasn't paying attention. He almost got beaned.
Uh-huh. The young man was sitting looking away from the play out there in the yard, out in the hill, and almost got beaned. Makes that 0-1. Pitch coming in. And another strike there from Weinsma to Comrie. So 0-2. Weinsman looking to deliver again for the Broncos. There's the pitch. Whoa, he had Comrie down on his knees and just threw the bat out at it. And fortunately for him, he drove it down the first base line.
Yep,
out of bounds.
Sometimes that works.
Yep, it was a foul ball, but boy, he's fighting in to stay there. 0-2. Weinsman delivers again. Hey!
Oh, there's a jerk.
Hey,
pulled the chain on that
Pulled the
one.
string on it. He had Comrie fooled a whole bit there.
Yep.
He just looked, and there's the first strikeout for Weinsma here in relief. Ryan Jenkins, who's been having again, one of the bright spots for the Panthers. He's been having a good night for them. He steps in as a left-handed batter. Weinsma drills another one. Curveball comes in at 64 miles an hour. He's looking to see if he can't set this up 1-2-3. But he's got to go to work. Second pitch coming in through the curve, and it was outside. So he'll go back to the mound and reset himself. Jenkins looking at with a 1-1 count, seeing if he can't find something that he can put in play. Strike two. He went around. As Weinsma got him, couldn't hold up. 1-2. Pitch coming in here from Weinsma. Wind up and the delivery.
Overthrew it a little bit.
Overthrew it.
He got up 79 on that one.
Hour on that fastball. So set back up, makes it 2-2. Again, wind up from Weinsman in the pitch. And foul tipped into the front. Humphreys takes it, throws it down there to there, and that's the third out, and that's the game.
That's the end.
Broncos come with a 2-game victory here. They win 12-1 over the Comstock Park Panthers. Just a great game, Steve, for the Broncos, as we talked about.
Yeah, that was a good 2-game series there. Showed a lot of, especially their offense was really good, and took advantage when mistakes were made. They made them pay for it.
They certainly did. Well, folks, we do appreciate you checking out us here on YouTube, Broncos Radio YouTube channel here tonight. Again, our first game for baseball for me in quite some time of broadcasting one, and we really wanted to do this one special because it was here at the Lake Michigan Credit Union ballpark, and we have a press box that we were able to sit in and stay warm and all that stuff. So
that was the main part, too. That was,
exactly.
There was something to that.
There's nothing. You and I, we've been sitting in the press boxes all fall, and we kind of like to stay warm. So we want to thank all of our sponsors there, our local sponsors, everybody there. And just keep an eye out on Broncos Radio Facebook page. We'll let everybody know what next event we'll be broadcasting. We're going to try to get a softball game and a girls soccer game and a lacrosse game. We'll try to get all of them in, at least one of them this year for that. Otherwise, stay tuned. We'll be getting ready there for football in the late fall, and it's going to be a whole new league we'll go into, so there's going to be a whole new learning curve there for us. Steve, get your final thoughts on these guys in these 2 games today.
Yeah, it's been fun. I haven't been to a high school baseball game in forever, and it was good to see. There's good ball players out there on both sides. And just tonight, the Broncos took advantage of mistakes and got some good hitting, some good pitching, and were able to come away with a couple of wins.
Certainly were. Well, folks, thank you very much. We appreciate you listening in. And like I said, have a wonderful weekend, and we'll talk to you soon here on Broncos Radio YouTube channel.